I'm Tash Bunny and welcome to the Gamescom Asia studio. Today, we're going to showcase some amazing indie games and studios from around the world, check out the latest and greatest from our friends over at Scopely, and take an in-depth look at Japan's gaming scene and close out with the World Warriors qualifiers featuring some of the best fighting game players in Southeast Asia. To kick off the show, Arif Johan and Andres Beche from Virtual C will show us some of the incredible Southeast Asian games that are making waves in the region and speak with the developers making this possible.
Hello and welcome to the Made in Southeast Asia showcase here at Gamescom Asia Studio. My name is Andreas Beche, Editor-in-Chief at the gaming website Virtual C.
And my name is Arif Johan. I'm a content creator covering the Southeast Asian games ecosystem. This showcase is aimed at highlighting the most anticipated and creative games from developers across Southeast Asia.
You can expect trailers, gameplay, and hear directly from the teams behind the games.
We hope you enjoy the show, and let's take a look at the first trailer.
The end of the 17th century, when ruthless corporations ruled the seas with an iron fist. They ignited a battle for global supremacy to dominate the world's most valuable trade routes. A flood of exotic goods from the Indian Ocean stormed the West, creating new addictions and a violent race for control. And where there's blood, there are predators. Labelled as enemies of all mankind, this new breed of pirates will show no mercy. Sailing through dangerous waters, they created secret trading networks and built their pirate empires. But they were always on the edge of losing it all and sinking to the depths as Skull and Bones.
This could be the greatest heist ever.
Fire away!
And you, Cully, will play the villain. Ready your shield. Gird your loins and seize that fucking convoy! Destiny is calling, and our names are on her lips.
Fire! They'll sink in a moment! Fire everything out! Up our starboard!
Hello, my name is Dimas from Majikan Studio, an indie game studio based in Surabaya, Indonesia. I am director of A Space for the Unbound, a slice-of-life side-scrolling adventure game set in 90s Indonesia about overcoming anxiety, depression, and a relationship between a boy and girl with supernatural powers. The game tells a story about high school sweethearts, Atma and Raya, through their journey of self-discovery. In this game, you will explore a vibrant little town and look for clues, solve puzzles, dive into the minds of townspeople to uncover secrets, and face the unknown supernatural forces that threaten the peaceful town. Please look forward to the release of A Space for the Unbound by Mojikan Studio, coming soon to PC and consoles. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Benny, the CEO and lead designer of CBG.
And I'm Ishan Jaijalaka, the art director of CBG.
Firstly, we'd like to thank everyone at Gamescom Asia. We are so grateful for the chance to show our upcoming Paper Ghost stories titled Third Eye Open.
So the story follows Ting, a young girl who can see the spirit world and her life through the ages of 5 to 11. Here we're showing scenes from an early version of the game, taking place at a campsite in the hills.
Watch Ting getting to explore the campsite and completing many tasks given by her father, but things take a dark turn at night as Ting and her friends go deeper into the forest where something sinister awaits for them.
We'll be showing more of Paper Ghost Stories Third Eye Open very soon. We're sorry that we couldn't be at Gamescom Asia, but we hope you enjoyed the show. Now, here's the teaser trailer from the game. Thank you so much for watching.
Welcome everybody. I have Sakina here, Managing Director of Persona Theory Games. Sakina, what is Cabaret and what can people expect from the game?
So Cabaret is a game about a boy that gets turned into a monster and gets thrown into a world full of Southeast Asian monsters. So what people can expect is to learn more about the creatures, the myth, the legends of Southeast Asia. They get to learn about a little bit of culture of Southeast Asia through the games, backstories about our history, our culture, what goes on in Southeast Asia. At the same time, we'll be throwing a lot of difficult questions to the players, like what does it really mean to be a monster?
And where did the idea for Cabaret come from?
So, Persona Theory Games as a company where we don't come from games. So we actually come from like advertising, digital marketing, and most importantly, film. So we did a lot of film work with another company called Pusaka based in Kuala Lumpur, which does a lot of cultural work. So through that, we were exposed to traditional practices like kuda kepang, mak yong, traditional wayang kulit, and we were inspired to tell more a game that features elements of these, and at the same time, like I grew up in like London. So I feel like I'm very disconnected with who I am as a Malaysian, as a Malay, and I want to explore more of the region. And I feel like this was an opportunity to not only for us as devs to really learn about what these monsters actually stand for culturally, but also like share this with the world internationally.
Yeah, I know that resonates so much with a lot of us here in Southeast Asia, but I'm also really curious, how does Cabaret differ from your previous games, and how has the team evolved? I know you guys have grown over the past couple months, couple years.
Yeah, our first game, Fires at Midnight, was like making an indie film. It was more intimate. It was a story about a couple trying to survive a pandemic, and the questions that we pose to people is like, do you really know the person that you're with? Can you really trust that person? And also at the same time, it's about relationships with your family, your loved ones, your friends, your surroundings. And that was really at the core. That was only done by 5 people, like me and the co-founders, Michelle, our art director, and Hilmi, our lead programmer. And we had help with from people, our friends, and our audio house, Hello Universe, helped a lot. But you know, that's just like making an intimate indie film. Cabaret is really more of us like making the world bigger, thinking about our international audience because we're supported by Wings Interactive. A lot of our exposure, Cabaret's exposure in the beginning are to Europeans and Americans. So it's been received quite well, surprisingly, and it's only gaining momentum here in Malaysia recently. Yep. So I find that very interesting. So I think as we grow as a studio, So from Fireside Midnight, there was 5 of us of the main team. And then now we're 7 people, head of department strong, with like 6 other juniors. So that's about 13 of us. So we're growing every year and every game. And in each game, I feel like we want to show more and more of Southeast Asia.
Yeah, and I think that's a perfect segue because I was going to ask, why focus on Southeast Asian myths and folklore? Was there a reason?
Again, it's about us learning about our own culture. And also, I think as Southeast Asians, you always get told, like, when you go out late at night, be careful, like banana trees, there's Pontianak hanging around. There's certain things you don't do because something will come and get you. I think it's such a Southeast Asian thing that like grandparents and then our parents would tell us to warn us, like to teach us morals, but at the same time, it's also traumatizing. So I think we just want to share that with the world. And so far from what we learned from our international audience is that they in their own culture have something similar. So we're all connecting through trauma and monsters.
Yeah. And finally, I guess, when can people expect playthrough Cabaret? When can people get this game in their hands?
Cabaret will release on Xbox consoles and Steam and Epic on March. Hopefully we'll cement the exact release date soon, but definitely March 2023.
Amazing. I'm super excited. Thanks so much for being here with me. But
Thank you for having me.
We're founded in 2013 with more than 30 PC and mobile games under our belt. Now we're an independent game studio made up of 13 talented, hardworking individuals. These are our artists. These are our programmers. And these are our support. And these are our big bad bosses. Based in Indonesia, we come from different corners of the archipelago, working together to make the best games to exhibit what our country is capable of. Our game, My Lovely Wife, is a dating, management, alchemy simulator that explores the notion of one's willingness to do anything for love, even through sacrifice.
We are Kaigan Games, a small team of 15 based in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. We've been making found phone horror games for the past 6 years, blending a simulated phone with full motion videos to create an immersive mobile experience. Now, we are proud to present Simulacra 3, the next installment in our long-running series of found phone horror games. In Simulacra 3, you unravel a series of mysterious disappearances of a small town by going through the phone of one of its victims.
Not the person you think I am.
These disappearances are getting out of hand. The police reports show a linear growth at the start, but over the past few weeks it's growing exponentially. The bright side is, more cases means more evidence. I've been digging through the files and I noticed these symbols.
Hi everyone, I'm so happy to be here with Har, narrative designer of the game Valkyrian Arc Hero School Story. Har, happy to have you here.
Thank you.
For new fans of the series, what is Valkyrian Arc Hero School Story 2 about?
Well, this is a RPG simulation game where you will play as a principal of a hero school. So in the game you will build classrooms, enroll students, take them to courses, and then send them to adventures all the way until you graduate them as new heroes of this world, Valkyria.
Valkyrian Arc Hero School Story is a sequel. What can players expect after playing the first game?
Well, of course there will be some changes. Like in the first game, the combat is real time, but for this one we use turn-based. So we expect more tactics and strategy from the player. Aside from that, we also have more narrative content in the form of character stories. In the first game, almost all students are randomized and they don't have their own stories, but now they have. So player can fulfill the students' needs to unlock more stories and then see their true ending when they graduate.
The game released in early access earlier this year. How has been the reception so far?
Well, of course, some people are shocked at the change. Like, it was real time last time, but now it is turn-based. But most of them are cautiously waiting until the finished product. On the flip side, while we switch to turn-based combat, there are many new people who at first reluctant to try our game because they don't really have that twitch for action game. But now they like to try it because they can stomach turn-based more. So yeah, it's a trade-off that we think is worth it for this new installment.
The Valkyrian Arc series started as a Flash game many years ago. How would you say has the game development scene in Indonesia developed since then, and how does that affect the development of Valkyrian Arc Heroes School Story 2?
It has changed a lot since the early 2000s from the first Flash game of Valkyrian Arc. Nowadays, gamers in Indonesia like to play competitive. We even have a new word for it. It's called mabar, main bareng. So playing together, literally. But there are still market for premium single-player games, and we're still aiming for that side of market. And although the prevalence of these competitive games and also gacha games from Japan and China, we learn from them. Their main thing is creating characters that are relatable and making people want to get those characters. So we learn from them and we take that principle into Valkyrian Arc 2 by making our students more relatable, giving them stories, and making sure that players want to spend time to know better about those students and then graduate them as heroes.
What can players expect from Valkyrian Arc Heroes School Story up until its full release?
For now, we're still collating players' feedback from the early access, and we're improving our game based on those feedbacks. And we're also still aiming for completing the contents. I heard that we're going to go gold at early next year.
Excited for that. Thank you so much, Har, for answering our question. Please make sure to check out Valkyrian Arc Heroes School Story on Steam. Thank you.
Thank you.
So much trust is sunrise, the glimmers with future and hope. I'm waiting in the dark with monsters and demons that glare towards the bright side of life and crossroads. Listen to the inside, the lost souls will listen to stories when you need to broke apart. But only stop and lost the will of the heroes to rise to top, joining hands with you. Your heart is big, goes apart, prepare to depart, rebuild it all from the start. Get into the deep of moving every day. We are the companions along the way. Until the day when it belongs to be. Get through the jungle and through all the world to see. Keep our leaders getting green. Don't lose the trust of the futures and dreams. Watching us all fight to land the seas. Valkyria will be mine and forever sing.
Hello everyone, I'm Andre.
And I'm Rahmat from Digital Happiness.
We are super excited to walk you through the world of Dreadhound, the multiplayer game about horror and deception that we have been working on.
In Dreadhound, you will all start as one of the private containment agencies, a secret group of dedicated scientists, believers, and exorcists. Before starting the game, you can choose an agent and also a spectromorph ghost. Since pure science is ineffective against creatures and spiritual entities, the only way to encounter them is by using the modified detection tools specifically designed and fuse with the traditional amulets. Some objects emit specific energy only detectable by a certain sensor. In this case, we use a uniquely trained goldfish to detect a cursed chemical signal, or CAT. Although it's not all fun and sunshine, one of us is possessed by an evil entity, and they will try to sabotage the entire mission. And now, I got to show you the other side of this experience. For that, I'll give the talk to Andre. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Rahmat. Andre here. The Possessed One has a set of abilities at their disposal. Now, let's try the Trap and the Reaper's Mark. I will place some traps and summon the Reaper. The Possessed One has to be careful though. They need to be deceptive and not reveal their true intention. Because everyone has a chance to cast a curse on any other player if they found someone suspicious. And finally, the Possessed One is able to transform and kill everyone. Depending on which spectrum of that I choose before, each ghost will have a unique ability to use as well. So that was the basic gameplay of Dreadhound. There are plenty more to be revealed later, and we hope you guys enjoy it. Don't forget to wishlist and join with more than 1,000 agents that participated in the next phase of limited playtest on Steam to discover the untold mysteries within Dreadhound.
Be ready, agents. We don't have much time. Our monitor shows an approaching heavy Class E supernatural entity. Collect the remaining cursed items and evacuate quickly. Watch your back, and please, be safe.
Halo, saya Andre dari Digital Happiness. Kita bertemu kembali di World Premiere Gameplay Overview of Graveless. Di kesempatan yang cukup jarang ini, saya akan memperkenalkan Fadi Fanadi sebagai CTO dan juga Game Director dari Graveless dan juga Dread Series.
Halo semuanya, perkenalkan nama saya Fadi Fanadi, kreator dari Graveless. Saya sangat senang akhirnya bisa memperkenalkan Graveless ke kalian semua. Graveless sebenarnya adalah weekend project dari Digital Happiness yang telah berjalan kurang lebih setahun yang lalu, yang terus-menerus diiterasi fitur gameplaynya. Gameplay footage yang kamu lihat ini adalah prototype yang masih menggunakan Unreal 4. Namun saat ini Graveless sedang kita integrasikan ke Unreal 5. Pada dasarnya, Graveless adalah game single player action RPG dungeon crawler. Beberapa inspirasi yang diambil adalah Diablo, Soul River, dan Soul Series. Player akan bermain sebagai salah satu Reapers yang bertugas untuk mengembalikan dunia kembali seperti asalnya dan mengungkap misteri di belakangnya. Dunia Graveless dipenuhi oleh para immortal. Graveless akan mengkombinasikan petualangan penuh aksi, puzzle solving, platforming, dan eksplorasi. Reapers mempunyai ability yang beragam, dari pertarungan tangan kosong sampai beberapa senjata eksotis lainnya. More to be revealed soon. Terima kasih.
Dan itu adalah cuplikan dari gameplay Graveless. Semoga kalian suka, mohon doa restunya agar developernya lancar, dan juga jangan lupa wishlist and subscribe to our Steam Developer channel juga ya. Andre dari Digital Happiness, signing out.
Hey everybody, we have Kay here, game designer at Fair Play Studios. Kay, I'm really excited to talk to you. You have an upcoming game. But for those that don't know, what is at your service and what can people expect from the game?
Well, at your service, in a sense, is the game about we play as an elite housekeeping team that goes from house to house, cleaning it like real spick and span, and then come out as fast as they can. Well, the thing is, the team kind of have like a promise to the house owner that will also be presented in game, that the house will be clean in like 3 minutes. So they're going to have to clean that in like 3 minutes tops. And then the house owner starts going around checking things, and then if they see anything amiss, see the job that the team has neglected, they're gonna find that out, and then maybe if it was not satisfactory, they're gonna fire you. Yeah. So the team will have to like work around the clock and also distract the house owner in some way in order to get the job done and get out ASAP.
Yes. And it's quite interesting, right? Because it is a co-op party game.
Yep.
You know, we've seen a lot of co-op party games become quite popular over the past couple of years. What makes your game different than the rest?
Well, in other games, the games are what works against the players are the level design, the stage hazards and whatnot. But in this game, we have the house owners to put our minds to it, because they are going to walk around, they're going to check things, and they're going to like keep on pressuring you to act in certain ways.
Got it.
Yeah, so I think the additional layers of the game is going to be interesting to the players.
Yeah, and it's so funny because your previous game at Fair Play, Fallen Knight, had some co-op elements in the game as well.
A little bit.
A little bit, yes. What excites the team about making co-op style experiences?
Well, thing is, what we want as a company is to see players get together and have a fun time, good time together. So in this game, we designed with that in mind. The experience is tuned for multiplayer co-op experience. So, but the game is also should be enjoyable for like a solo or duo players. Yes. Therefore, at your service, we have dynamic difficulty adjustment, which scales the game in preparation to each amount of players that are in the game. So I think the game should be enjoyable for all types, all group size of players.
Got it. And how's development coming along for the game?
The development is coming along nicely. We mostly have the core game done. We are in the process of adding in the contents and whatnot. We can expect the game to launch probably in Q2 of the next year.
Okay.
I think we should probably hit that. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I know I can't wait, and you guys should definitely check out their upcoming. It looks really fun. It looks really exciting. So thanks for coming by.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for watching the Made in Southeast Asia showcase here at Gamescom Asia Studio.
If you want to see more of these games showcased today, please visit their website, wishlist their games on Steam, and enjoy playing these amazing titles from the region.
Before we let you go, we want to leave you with one of the most anticipated indie titles from Indonesia.
Hey guys, I'm AJ from Toge Productions, an indie game studio from Indonesia, and I'm the music and project manager of Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly.
I'm Frederick, the lead programmer in Coffee Talk Episode 2.
My name is Dio, the artist of Coffee Talk Episode 2.
I'm Jovan from Toge Productions, and I am the programmer of Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly.
My name is Jackie Panchi from Toge Productions, and I'm the narrative designer.
I'm Anna Winterstein, and I'm one of the two writers on Coffee Talk 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly.
Coffee Talk is a coffee brewing, heart-to-heart talking simulator, and the game is back for a second episode.
As a barista in a late-night coffee shop, you will serve your customer warm drinks, accompanied by cozy lo-fi music, while listening to their stories.
The game is set in alternate Seattle, with stories ranging from a social media junkie satyr, a banshee who dreams of being a singer, and many more others.
Learn to make latte art and find the right brew for each customer by experimenting with ingredients to discover lots of recipes to warm up their hearts.
Scopely is bringing us the first trailer of their latest game and a sneak peek into their creative process. We'll also get to see some of the highlights of an event they just hosted for Stumble Guys.
Hello, gamers and fans at Gamescom Asia, and welcome to Scopely's Studio Time. My name is Illa, and I'm very excited to be here with you today as your host and MC. Scopely is a mobile-first game developer and publisher with teams around the world. They're home to one of the most diverse rosters in all mobile gaming, ranging from casual games like Scrabble Go to RPG like Marvel Strike Force. We recently held a live streamed event out here in Asia. For tonight's last show, I brought you some of the fun highlights from the event. Let's enjoy some of the ridiculous chaos and be sure to download the game and join our community.
Let's stumble together! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh,
Let's go! Let's go!
Okay, Ayo please. Bisa ya. Ada kaori hijau.
Legendary. Guys. What I really love about Stumble Guys, it's like all of their skins, like this. They're all so cute and they're really unique and the animation is really great.
Sudah keluar guys. Jadi ini adalah skin terbaru legendary Stumble Stain, Jack Lantern, Dead Fred, Super Guy, Banana Guy, dan Warthog. Ini 3 ini udah keluar sebelumnya sih. Ini yang baru keluar 3 ini kalau nggak salah ya, yang Halloween teman-teman ya.
Yang warna kuning ini tuh skin legendary guys. Warnanya aku pilih pink. Kalian bisa ganti warnanya sesuka kalian sih sebenarnya. Ini buat terus animation. Ini kalau kalian menang nanti ada animationnya. Gitu.
Stumble Stain, ayo bisa menang kekuatan skin Halloween. Please dong, gue pengen menang dong, please dong. Oke, gas. Please!
Buset, kalian udah satu aja ya? Jatuh hiunya terbang. Kayak aku dong, kayak hiu. Ayo, bisa yuk. Ya, 6 lagi dong, kayaknya nggak keburu deh. Buru.
Oh, space race. Okay, this looks nice. It's space race. I don't expect to win, guys. I just want to try. Oh my gosh, it really is space. Oh my gosh. What? Ooh, this is fun. Is this Saturn? Wah! I love this. Oh, eliminated. Okay, someone won already. Wow, congrats.
Let's go. Menang. Ya, please yang gampang. Easy. Lihat nih ya. Aku ajarin tutor cara bermain Stumble Guys yang baik dan benar. Lompat ini, lompat depan, lompat. Sip. Nah, lihat tuh. Isi kan? Nah, ini maju lompat. Ini lompat. Oh, udah, tinggal ikutin doang tuh. Juara 1. Mana yang bilang susah? Mana ini gak jatuh kan kamu kan? Makanya pakai stumble pass dulu. Kok itu yang backroom udah duluan?
Benar-benar ke 16 dari 16. Oh, main bola. Yes. Let's go. Oh my god. Ini main bola cuy. Aku suka nih. Ayo tendang. Woi. Kiper. Astaga, kiper. Aku jadi kiper nih. Oh, buset, udah 1-0 cuy. 2-0. Sabar. Aku ngegolin ya. Let's go. Ada 3 kipernya cuy. Ayo, korbankan diri kalian cuy. Ayo, korbankan diri kalian cuy. Ayo kita terjun dengan bolanya. Oke, nice. Oh, gila.
Aduh.
Wah, lava.
Aduh. Aman.
Wah, belum sekali ya Bang Uyo. Nggak bisa mengikuti musuh.
No. Oke.
Jadi moderator.
Ya, kok ditungguin lagi. Oh my god.
Will I win? What bash? bot bash. Don't fall. Okay, I'll do my best not to fall. Why are you coming near me? Don't come near me. Ah! Don't come near me. Don't, please don't. What? I don't know what should I do. But please stay away from me. Thank you. Oh! There's this red what? Oh my god, guys! Ah! Wow, I love this game. Oh my god, I love this game. 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 Woo! I'm qualified.
Let's stumble together. Yay.
Banyak obstacle nih.
Iya, ini banyak obstacle-nya. Ah, ini susah sih. Ini lumayan susah. Soalnya pada dorong-dorongan.
Anjay.
Tuh kan pada dorong-dorongan sih di sini. Ayo, bisa. Ah! Oh my god. Nah. Nice.
Lagi hoki. Nah, coba kita tes di sini. Siapa tadi yang bilang hoki? Siapa tadi yang bilang hoki? Nah, kita lihat nih. Nice, karena palanya gede banget dah. Mari kesenggol gue. So, teman-teman, itulah Stumble guys. Bisa dibilang apa ya? Dibilang seru.
One word. Satu kalimat. Stumble guys. Unite us. Anjay. Stumble guys mempersatukan kita ya.
Stumble guys, emotional damage.
So I would recommend you guys to play Stumble Guys because Stumble Guys is one of a kind game and is really fun to play with your friends.
Modern Warfare 2 and play the campaign up to a week early.
PlayStation.
Otra noche mágica del fútbol europeo aquí en Madrid. PlayStation.
Fate only binds you if you let it. Do what is necessary. Not because it is written. We will make our own destiny.
PlayStation.
不思議な話もあったもんやな。時代を動かすはずの男が時代遅れの男に切られ死ぬ。しかもこの世に存在しないはずのもう一人の自分に切られることになるんやからな。なあ、坂本龍馬さんよ。
Gamescom may be here in Singapore, but we're hosting developers, publishers, and gamers from around the world. So let's take a look at some of the awesome indies that have made it out this year. From Gentle Giant Games, let's take a look at Spiritfall, a fast-paced roguelite that was inspired by the platform fighting game genre. Next up is Her Name Was Fire. Developed by Tishu Inu from Amsterdam, Her Name Was Fire is a roguelike that has deck building elements. Use twin stick controls to defeat hordes of void creatures. Returning again this year, Hooded Horse brings us over 10 games in their developers showcase. From strategy to RPG to roguelite titles, let's see what Hooded Horse has to offer.
first pioneers changed the harshest aspects of our world, every generation has upheld the solemn promise of our forefathers, that the rise of Titan would forever be without misery or bloodshed. We seek nothing from the solar system but a lasting amity of reason and justice. To see a war under any pretext would bring ruin to the great works of mankind. Any victory achieved through that deepest expression of human unreason would be as devastating as defeat. We have but a singular purpose, to establish peace and security for all mankind.
Putting our people in place.
Create your legacy as you embark on this epic journey, and feel the growth of your divine power when you destroy all those who dare oppose you. At last, raise a monument to your ultimate triumph. As thousands praise your glory, you will finally realize your fate. With the power of a god, who will you become? Fata Deo.
It's so peaceful when you first settle here. Rich glades are full of resources, yours for the taking. But with every fallen tree, with every ancient site sacked, the forest grows angrier. Ignore the warnings, and you will bring doom upon your people. So, my fellow, do you have what it takes to become a viceroy?
Target coordinates 3-1 uniform. Down copy. Enemy down.
this decade and do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Channel traffic, 8 special missions, 4 air evac, and 2 embassy flights.
Developed by the Sixth Hammer in Bulgaria, Moonlander is a 2D action RPG with Metroidvania elements, beautiful environments, and some epic cow bosses.
Moonlander is a 2D action-adventure RPG with Metroidvania and puzzle platformer elements. It is inspired by games like Ori and Rayman, and we've developed it for the past 6 years. So you crash land on an alien world, with nothing but your interstellar ship and your trusty AI, Hamilton. Your task, find the legendary source of infinite milk, Elvir. Your fate, tame the mighty cows, beam them up, and buy your dying civilization a few more weeks worth of milk resource.
It's all about the milk. It is an important resource and a fundamental plot element of the story. The main hero of the game is after the milk so he can save his dying civilization. At the same time, milk is the most precious resource in the universe, and it's used to power up the milk arsenal. So you must choose wisely which abilities to spend your hard-earned milk on. Cows are the cherry on top of Moolander. You have to discover where they come from and why they are so powerful. We call them the Ancient Mighty Cows, outfitted with a hyper-advanced AI. Every cow fight is completely different and cinematically crafted. They can even use the environment against you. Not to mention the special attacks each one of them utilizes in battle. Furthermore, you cannot kill these bovines. They are simply too powerful. What you can do is tame them with the non-lethal attacks and teleport them back to your home planet.
We actually went crazy with the cow concept. We have included spider cow, skeleton cow, druid cow, and overall more than 15 different types of bovines that you can encounter in our journey called Moolander. All of them have their own particular set of skills, and we actually encourage players to find their own way of fighting them. Don't worry, we have taken care of that by creating very sophisticated AIs that it's going to be a challenge even for the normal players.
The combat of Moolander is very dynamic and fluid. You unlock multiple battle abilities by leveling up your character so you can create your unique combat build. We've created 3 sets of milk-based arsenal types for the players to choose between: lethal, non-lethal weapons, and defensive abilities. Every one of those can be further upgraded with milk. You need to switch between all of the weapons in real time in order to tip the scales in your favor.
It was about time to tip the scales in our favor.
The enemies of Moolander are highly intelligent, each with its own specific AI. They all have multiple different attacks and require a strategic approach to be defeated. By killing enemies in the game, you make research on their DNA, which is then implemented into your ship in the form of unlockable skins. These skins are called camouflage modules. By equipping them, the players gain special passive bonuses. What's a beautiful, vibrant world without memorable characters and emotional plot twists? Moolander has it all, and to boot, we've added a branching dialogue system.
We are in luck, sir. This is a health plant. It can restore our health.
I thought they didn't grow anymore here on Mars.
They don't, sir. It is strange how this plant survived.
Enjoy frequent cutscenes as you progress through the game. Uncover the main hero's emotional backstory by interacting with your trusty AI companion, Hamilton. He's also your best friend in the hostile world you are in.
The world of Moolander is really brought to life by a complete voiceover. Our talented voice actors have really put their hearts and souls into our game. The story of Moolander twists and turns by the hour. It starts off simple, with a lot of comedy. We tend not to take ourselves too seriously, but with the progression of the storyline, everything changes. You uncover ancient Lander secrets, you learn of a sinister treachery, and you uncover the brutal truth behind your journey. By the time you reach the end, we promise you a lot of emotional moments and a very memorable journey. Some people even cried. Well, not us, but some people.
Our beautiful environments are fully handcrafted and are the work of 4 different artists on 3 different continents and are inspired by games like Ori and Rayman. Dozens of different creatures and alien life forms make them come to life. Adding dynamic lighting and challenging puzzles to the mix creates an unforgettable experience.
Whoa! Hamilton, would you look at that? Mars is one heck of a planet. What a magnificent creature with its 4 legs.
To achieve maximum world depth and immersion, we have created our own game music. It is written, recorded and mastered all in-house at the Sixth Hammer. From growling sounds and creepy whispers to cow recording sessions in barns all over the country, we have recorded every sound effect of our game ourselves.
Who doesn't like playing multiplayer games with friends and family? In Moolander we have couch multiplayer for up to 4 players where you can play PvE, PvP battles, and there is even football with cows and spaceships. How cool is that?
The multiplayer is a big part of Moolander as we created huge couch multiplayer for up to 4 people. Our vastly different multiplayer modes offer numerous ways to play with dozens of different skills and terrains to explore and unlock. You will freeze and burn, spit and stab your way against friends as you take control of a mighty cow. The arenas in all modes are not just visually different, each offers unique hazards and tactical opportunities. Try to survive enemy waves long enough together with friends, or test your skills in PvP battles. And after hours of brutal action, you can continue exploring the game by playing our signature sport, the Galactic Moo Ball.
Moolander is already available on Steam, Xbox and PlayStation,
including a free demo which you can try on your own on every single platform.
And stay tuned for our upcoming Nintendo Switch release in spring 2023. See you in the secret cow level!
Coming from Japan, Shueisha Games bring us The Tower to the Bottom. This is a single-player roguelike title that features survival and card battling elements.
This is Lachlan, and I'll give you a quick run-through of what you can expect in The Tower to the Bottom, a survival roguelike adventure with real-time card battling. At the start of each run, you'll be taxed 1 portion of bread for each of the children you have in the commune, and if you ever reach 0, it's game over and you have to start a new playthrough. Okay, so let's get started. So I'm here in the commune where all the children live at the top of the ever mysterious tower. I'm going to have a quick look through all the children that I have unlocked here. So here is Gabu, who is an offensively orientated character with his 3 slash cards, which let him attack relentlessly. But his last card here is the Hanged Man, which plays into the game's unique mechanic of having the cards have different effects depending on their orientation. So the slash card won't be able to use it for attacking when it's upside down. So you'll have to be really careful and make sure you use the Hangman to get the cards the way you want them facing. Over here we have Hound, who is more of a balanced or even defensive character, with their Horned Shield here, which can be used to reflect damage back to the attacker when using a Perfect Guard, which is another of the real-time combat mechanics I'll be showing you a bit later. Here's Lung Lung, another more balanced character, sword, default guard ability, won't do any reflective damage, but pretty nice. And then up here we have Fist. I guess he's a bit more offensively orientated, but he's got a bit of flexibility thanks to the sword and shield card, which will do an attack when upright and be used for guard when it's upside down. So you can change that direction with the Hanged Man how you like. Last of all, we have Need, who is my favorite character. He's really well balanced, but he's also got the Torch, which it can be used outside of combat as well to quite a lot of different uses. And that's one of the reasons I really like him. But before I get started on this run, I'm going to have a quick look at this spring here. As you can see, there's some fish in it, which if you interact with, can be used to gain a bit of food, which is really useful to help prevent a game over. So yeah, let's add Need to my party. And I think I'll go with a balanced comp. So let's get Lang Lang in, and we've got a nice balanced comp to start the run with. Warriors are assembled. All right, let's go. I like the look of that deck. So here the children are sending us off before we head in. And here we go. So as you can see here, the children do attack on their own without any input from yourself. However, they will not be too successful because they're only children and they need your guidance to get through the perils of the tower. So let's see what we get here. And it is the Mysterious Child. So she acts sort of as a guide slash teacher when you first enter the tower. So let's see what she has for us today. I think she's going to try and give us a little tutorial to the combat of the game. So let's say yes please and get a quick rundown of how we play. So here is our starting hand with the size of 4 cards. So 2 slash, got to guard, and then the torch is upside down so I can't use it right now. I'm just going to attack, and as you can see, you can deal a new hand whenever you like, no matter what. So I'm just going to attack again and deal a new hand. They're going to attack once that circle finishes, so I'm going to block so I don't take as much damage. Nice, got a nice guard, and let's attack while they're talking. Deal again. Attack. Guard again, and deal. Let's see if I attack. Attack again. There you got that attack in, that's okay though. And then I will finish them off. Okay, looks like they've seen enough. So, may as well just attack, and looks like they're going to head down and wait for us a bit deeper in the tower. Okay, so like most roguelike games, when you win combat, you get a reward. So here, I think I will pick the bread, because at the start of a playthrough, making sure you have a nice buffer of bread is really useful to not get a early game over to any silly mistakes. So let's head down and... skeleton. Another common enemy you'll face in the game. Need is ready to fight for his friends, and Lang Lang is not too happy about the skeleton being a bit creepy. So, So he is going to attack, but with the Perfect Guard I can make myself take a lot less damage. So let's try and time it, and nice, got it. So not only take less damage, but he's stunned. So I'm going to attack using this opportunity I've created. Attack again. I'm going to guard this again just to be safe. Attack. And yeah, victorious. So we get another reward here. And I don't need another guard card. Can't take the water out, so I think I'll just go with the bread to be safe. So head down here. we got a crossroad, so I get to choose the path I take. I'm liking the look of those exclamation marks, question marks, so let's go to the right. Another skeleton? Oh, no. So this is the sustainable skeleton. He's a bit of a quirky character who's collecting bread to donate to the poor and starving people of this world. So I think I'm gonna go for a positive relationship and give him some bread. I could have attacked him, or maybe even given him poisoned bread if I had the card available, which would have given us a negative relationship, and he may have even attacked me, but I want to be a nice guy, so I'll give him the bread here. So here we are in a rest zone, which will let us recover a little bit of health. But since I brought need... here we go. I have the torch, which means I can light this kindling here and get a little fire. So this will let us get a bit more healing. And here, I'm going to need to have a bit of dialogue between them, where they'll discuss what they think of the tower, and you can get a bit of an insight into their personalities and what they're thinking. So let's keep heading on, and here's the big 30 health heal. Yep, here we go. Nice. It's a lot bigger than the default 10, so being able to light that fire is a nice advantage that Need brings to the party. Let's head down here. What do we got? Here he is, the giant sentinel. So this is one of the first bosses you'll be fighting in the game, and unless you can beat him, you won't be going deeper into the tower to the lower floors. So before we get started on this fight, I'm going to check the cards I have. 2 slash, 2 guard, 1 bread, 1 torch, and then the hanged man. So that's a pretty decent balanced comp of cards. So let's block this. Perfect guard, so he's staggered. Nice. I'm going to attack twice. Chain attack. So swordsmen can chain attacks together and do more damage depending on how long you get the chain going, which is nice. I think here he's got the wall of iron up. 999 armor. Not going to do any damage attack into that. So I am going to just wait and try and get another guard on his giant's greatsword attack. Here we go, guard, nice. And now I'm going to attack, chain with the torch for an offensive attack. Nice, and I might be able to finish him, but I'm just going to play safe. Yeah, you got the iron up. Oops, I didn't need to do that. That's okay. And as you can see, that slash card over there is upside down, so I'll use it. Does nothing. I'm going to try and block this attack. Probably should have blocked instead of attacking. That was my bad. So, I'll just wait for this wall of iron to run out before I finish him off. Probably don't even need to perfect guard. He's got only 3 health left, so let's just wait. Yeah, there we go, and I'll just finish him off. Nice. Pretty clean run of this so far, and I think since this is one of the demo versions, the run is going to end here. So I'm going to take what I have back up to the tower, so I'll get a little stock of bread, and unlock a few more advantages thanks to the mysteries I've unlocked. So this will add to the tower experience, which will unlock more events and cards to use in further runs. So yeah, it's pretty nice. Now, before I close this out, I want to show you a quick look at 2 other combat styles that are available in the game. Some children will be mages, letting them use powerful destructive and healing magic, as you can see here. If you use another spell while the children are still channeling, depending on the element, you can get different effects. For example, with the water spell here, you can add multicast to it, making it do ever more damage. Or with the fire spell, if you use fire to add to it, you can get it to cast instantly, allowing you to time your attacks for great impact. However, if you add fire to water, the spell's going to cancel out because those elements don't mix well. Here you can heal up, which is really useful for the magic characters. And here is the Practitioner of the Divine Arts, a numbered combo system, where if you use the cards in the correct order, you can get more damage and status effects like the paralysis you can see here. Thanks for watching this brief introduction to the tower to the bottom. There is a lot more to discover in the full game, releasing on Steam later this year. Be sure to add to your wishlist and follow us on Twitter. Have a great day!
From Quali, based in the UK, Die by the Blade is a 1 versus 1 fighter where a single strike can lead to either victory or defeat.
Hello everyone, Peter here. We have recorded a gameplay explanation video for Die by the Blade a few years back. But since then, the game has quite changed. So we wanted to show you how the updated gameplay looks and how you control and play Died by the Blade. So welcome to the video. I hope you'll enjoy it. Let's get started. So in the game you have multiple characters. Every character can take any weapon of the choice. We don't have a character specific moveset, we have weapon specific moveset, so you kind of have to learn weapons instead of the characters. But for the start we just want to pick a character, pick the AI opponent. Let's go for Daisuke and choose one of the areas. Let's look at the garden. With the left stick you move around in basically 2D plane. You can also roll with the trigger and double tap to dash in given direction. So important to note here is the UI. You can see that there is a red arrow and a white one. I am the character on the left, I play Nakamura, and my stance is the red one. The opponent's stance is a white one, so whenever I'm in the same stance, the arrows will match. Right, so he's trying to match the stance. Basically, the reason why he's doing that is the defense system. Let me turn the AI again. So the basics of defense is that when you're matching the stance, the attack will be auto blocked. You can see that there is a white flash. There is a blue flash. I'm sorry, showing that the attack was blocked. The match stance is the sort of first line of defense for you. So you have a second line, which is a parry. So when I press the parry button, you can see a red circle. While it is red, the parry is active, whereas gray, it is on cooldown, and when you don't see any circle, that basically means that the parry is available too. Right, that was parry. So what you have seen there was a yellow flash. That means that the parry is in different stance than my opponent. If I match the stance and execute the parry perfectly, that is a perfect parry. My opponent will be kicked back a bit, so I will basically stop strings of his attacks. All right, so that was a perfect parry. Basically you have two types of attacks. You have horizontal one and then a vertical with the right button and right trigger. These are not any way faster or slower than each other. They change the geometries as we are tracking the position of the blade when you're trying to hit a enemy's hitboxes. This definitely changes how you would react to your character being in some specific state. If it rolls, you would want to use a vertical attack, but you have to wait until the roll is finished. When he is dashing towards you, you want to use a vertical to hit him, definitely, because vertical goes through the whole character hitboxes, so it's much higher chance to hit him. If you go from the bottom, you can hit his leg first, so that doesn't necessarily mean he will die. If you go from the top, his head or torso will be hit. That's probably instant kill in Died by the Blade. Let me just look quickly at the fast quickly at these combos. So with the katana we have nice sequence. You can chain up to 3 attacks. Each attack takes a little bit of energy, so that's the blue bars at the top. When I execute an attack, you can see that there's some energy being used, but each consecutive attack uses less and less energy, so it's useful for you to kind of manage the energy. So you see my energy bar is low. I need to either wait or I can parry an incoming attacks and just basically replenish my energy this way. It's basically stealing, because when enemy is attacking, he's using some of the energy and I can get it back by executing perfect parries or parries in general. So the auto block doesn't provide you with any energy, so you would want to parry as well. But as a first line of defense, it's still good enough. So this basically stops you basically stops you from having enemies just spamming constantly in attacks, because they will use their energy quite quickly. So for example, if I just do first line of attacks and then you will match stands and these are not chained in any way, what would happen is that they deplete the energy, and once the enemy's energy is depleted, let's look at the start when my energy is low. See, my attacks are way slower. So basically we penalize you if you don't manage your energy well or lose it very quickly. Basically every weapon uses different amount of energy, and every character has a different overall amount of energy and different regen rate. Right, so I see Daisuke seems his regen value is going slower than Yoshi's, but he has bigger overall energy bar. So what happens is that you can execute multiple combos with higher energy bar. Oh, okay. There's a perfect match there. Yeah, he's depleted, so I can now try to attack. There you go. And he was low on energy, so that means when you're low on energy, the damage will be applied anyway, so the auto block feature doesn't work, you really have to parry. Currently in Katana you have to execute specific combo and kill your opponent with the last hit, so I want to take my distance because each attack brings me closer. And this is the glory finisher that you have. So each weapon have a different finishers, maybe different rule sets, and what do you need to do to execute it. But if you do, it's really satisfying for you. So this is basically for sure doesn't have any gameplay effects. It's just for fun and for your own kind of satisfaction with the kill, because you know that with the blade is all about killing. So first thing is your character. So each character has a multiple skins. There are items that you can put in your character to have a bit of a kind of your own style on it. In addition to character customization, you can also modify your weapon. Let me show you. There are basically two ways you can have different katana skins. First one is pre-created, so the things that we made that are kind of special in the game, and then custom, which you can you know, use and create your own weapon as you wish. So there are tons of customization options. You can assign various components of your weapon. Other part for customization are banners. So in levels, I don't think it was in those levels that I showed you, but basically in the final game you will have in all those levels you will have banners. So each player has its own unique banner. You can customize the banner as you wish. And final, we have tones, so you can actually pick your own tones. Currently there is only visual. That's the only visual thing, but maybe in the future we will add some option to like mark your opponent and you have to kill it within 3 seconds or something like that. Thank you for watching and being here with me. Was quite a journey for us to get the game going and get the game running. We had a lot of feedback from you guys and in various events, and I really want to say thank you. As I said, thank you very much for watching the video, and have a nice day. See you later.
We have a special presentation from Zilliqa, which aims to be the pulse of creator economy by creating borderless solutions and layer 1 metaverses.
Hello, Gamescom Asia. It's Matt and Valentine from Zilliqa Gaming. It's really exciting to be here. We've got some amazing games that we'd like you to play. Valentine, do you want to talk to them?
Yep.
The big one is Web3ware, already available in open beta, and also 2 other games that are in the works. Please have a look and enjoy them.
Yeah, go down, download, and have some fun.
All the way from the Spritosaur in the UK, Poplings is a competitive puzzle game. So, let's take a look. Home Sweet Home Survive is an asymmetrical multiplayer game that puts you in the world of Thai myths. Experience being the hunter and the hunted. Developed here in Singapore, Battle Brew Productions brings you Cuisinier, a roguelite that will have you brave dungeons to find the vital ingredients that you need to cook delicious meals for your family. Our friends at the Singapore Games Association are once again hosting the Singapore Pavilion at Gamescom Asia this year. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from the companies that are participating this year.
Hello everyone and a big welcome to Gamescom Asia. My name is Felicia Lim and I'm the Vice Chairperson of the Singapore Games Association, the primary trade association for gaming and esports in Singapore. We are supported by our government agencies, Enterprise Singapore, Infocom Media Development Authority, Singapore Tourism Board, as well as Digital Industry Singapore. The Singapore Games Association was founded to fill an important role in the video games industry, which is to strengthen the foundations, facilitate the development of games, and support the esports ecosystem in Singapore. We do this by working closely with our fellow Singaporeans and Singapore-based companies, such as gaming companies, game creators, gaming service providers, publishers, and investors through various initiatives and activities. Today, I'm pleased to present our partners at the Singapore Pavilion, starting with Game Studio, General Arcade, Good Morning Games, Lionfish Studios, and the Doodle People, followed by Incubators Cargo Studio and the Iterative Collective. We also have publishers Ripple's Infinity and eSprit Games, a marketing and events company, Elephant, live transmission and video on demand company, Label Broadcast, mobile peripheral brand, Joytech, and last but not least, a venture capital firm for esports and gaming, Gamerforce Ventures. We are excited to have our exhibitors showcase their wonderful work, and I hope that you are just as excited as us to hear from them.
Hi guys, this is Lance. I'm the founding partner at Gamer Force Ventures. I am also the chairman of the investment committee. Right. So today, we're very glad to be at Gamescom Asia 2022, showcasing some of the startups that we have invested in through our Archangel Fund, which has generated more than 3 times over 2 years since its inception. Right. Our first investment was back in 2019. Right, and then we migrated that investment into our Archangel Fund. Since then, we have made 3 investments, right now raising a $15 million venture fund focused on the esports and gaming infrastructure technology sector, right? So we intend to empower one or more players in the esports and gaming ecosystems through the use of technology, right? So with that, I will hand the time over to my portfolio companies to share more about what they do. Thank you, and I'll see you there.
Hi gamers! It's hard to find tournament with guaranteed prize. Easy! Now enhance your tournament experience in one single app. Introducing Bounty mobile app. You can play to earn prize and learn to hone your gaming skills anytime and anywhere. More than 200,000 gamers have joined us. Now it's your turn. We have various tournaments starting from amateur to professional levels. Win the tournaments and climb to the top of leaderboard. What about the payment? Our token and wallet are secured payments for your tournament transactions. You can pay tournament fee and earn prize easily. There is also a reminder that will notify you every time you have a tournament. What are you waiting for? Be a champion with Bounty mobile app. Download now for free.
Hi everyone, it's me again. Right, so now that you have seen what our portfolio companies do on a day-to-day basis, feel free to reach out to us at booth C15, C15, and we're happy to answer your questions. With that, Lance signing off.
Welcome to the Ripple's showcase for Gamescom Asia. I'm Ripple and I'm so excited to be sharing fantastic titles. The games come from all over the world, from Indonesia, Spain, Peru, and USA. I can't wait to show you. Let's go!
Listen to beating heart of rap souls who march towards the sunrise, the glimmers with future and hope. I'm waiting in the dark with monsters and demons that glare towards the bright side of life and crossroads. Listen to the inside the lost souls who listen to stories when you need to broke apart. But only stop and lost the will of the heroes to rise the top, joining hands with your heart is scared, grows apart, prepare to depart, rebuild it all from the start. Getting through the day, but moving every day. We all the comfort news along the way. Until the day when it all longs to be. Get through the trouble and through all the world to see. Keep everything getting green. Don't lose the quest of the future and dreams. Watching us all fight to legacies. For we all will be fine and prophecy.
To be the best, it'll take more than just the car you drive. It's about the crew in your corner and the heart behind the wheel.
I reckon you're in for a wrecking. You're not a warrior yet. Let us break the ice. Beautiful. Please be gentle with me. Never underestimate the power of a kick in the head. Classic them, lads. Stay down if you know what's good for you. That's it. Stop wasting my time, you foolish bee-bag. These are a few of my favorite things. Kicking, stomping, and kicking. Thanks for watching. See you again soon.
Thank you.
Rated M for mature.
Thank you to all the exhibitors for sharing your work and passion. Once again, these are the exhibitors of the Singapore Pavilion. We hope that you had an enjoyable time listening to the exhibitions, and if you'd like to find out more about the industry, please visit us at sgcha.org.sg. Have a great day.
ディレクターの岸本です。今回のソニックフロンティアでは次世代のステージクリアアクションゲームとして制作しております。ステージクリア型アクションゲームが進化した最先端のプレイスタイルをぜひ、体験していただきたいと思います。それでは、今回用意したトレーラーをご覧ください。どうぞ。トレーラーいかがだったでしょうか。ソニックフロンティアの特徴であるオープンゾーンとは、従来型のステージクリア型アクションのシーケンスであるステージ1、2、3を順番にクリアしていくタイプから、電脳空間と呼ばれるステージをオープンワールドに配置して、さらにバトル、謎解き、探索と、あとシナリオ、を用意して、自由なプレイスタイル、自由な攻略スタイルでゲームを進めることができる全く新しいステージクリア型アクションゲームの進化系になっています。アジアの皆さん、我々のゲームに込めたメッセージ、ぜひ受け取っていただきたいと思います。11月8日の発売、楽しみにしていてください。
Up next is a fireside chat with Daniel Robson, chief editor of IGN Japan, Dylan Cuthbert, CEO of Q Games, and Bayon, director and music creator at Q Games. They'll be talking about what makes Japan's game scene so unique. So let's have a listen.
Hi everybody, I'm Daniel Robson from IGN Japan. You are joining us at Gamescom Asia in Singapore for the Gamescom Asia studio. And welcome to our panel, Land of the Rising Fun, what makes Japan's game scene so unique. Here to join me for this fireside chat, as they call it, although I think if this was in Japan, we'd be doing it maybe at an izakaya or something like that, is Dylan Cuthbert, CEO and founder of Q Games, and Bayon, who is the creative director and multimedia creator at Q Games. Welcome to the panel, guys.
Hello.
Hello. Would you like to give a quick introduction, Dylan?
Yeah, okay. So I'm Dylan Cuthbert, and I've been running Q Games for the last 21 years, and made about 25 games over that period as well. Some of them have been really big hits, some haven't, but that's luck. And basically, just I really enjoy making games, and I'm really enjoying Singapore. It's my first time here, so pretty cool so far. Good food.
Awesome.
Hello, I'm Bayon, and I'm multimedia creator and multimedia artist, and also working as a creative director at Q Games. I'm working as a musician and artist for over 20 years as a freelance, and we collaborated, Q Games and Dylan collaborated the games called Pixel Junk Eden in 2008, and since then I collaborated with a bunch of the games, the indie game industry, the indie games, computer soundtracks and stuff like that, and then officially I joined the Q Games 5-6 years ago?
Yeah, about 5, maybe 6 years
ago. As a creative
yeah.
director, and I am here with Dylan to enjoy the Gamescom Asia in Singapore.
Amazing, thank you.
Also your first time as well.
Oh yeah, Singapore is the first time.
And do you like the food?
Yeah, it's great, yeah.
We're all going to go home 3 times.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's quite good.
And so obviously Q Games is a game studio based in Kyoto in Japan.
Yes.
Best known for the Pixel Junk series, of course, and most recent release being the Tomorrow Children Phoenix Edition, which is a re-release of the originally a PS4 game that's now out for PS4, PS5.
Yep.
It's an awesome, immersive, online but also offline kind of community.
Yeah, very unique kind of experience.
Yeah, it's a wonderful game. And since all 3 of us are based in Japan, you guys are in Kyoto, I'm in Tokyo, and we've all come to be working in Japan from completely different parts. I thought it would be really interesting to talk together about what it is that makes the game industry, the game scene in Japan unique. Not necessarily the best in the world, not necessarily
Yeah. Just a little bit,
but
different.
At very least different than anyone else, I think. First of all, so I think Bayon, we'll start with you. You were born and raised in Japan, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're from Kyoto originally?
I'm from Takarazuka. It's a Hyogo prefecture, which is next to the Osaka, Hyogo, Kyoto. Yeah. So the thinking about to live in Kyoto, it was a reason that I decided to go into the art university in the Shiga prefecture, which is next to Kyoto, and our family had the kind of property in Kyoto, so that was the reason. So when I speak into the bunch of my indie friends, even Dylan or Kyoto peeps, and I also feel that kind of interesting is because living in Kyoto for me is not my choice, but people around me, the Dylan or any other indie friends, is that they have very specific reason or some reason to live in there. So maybe they know good part of the Kyoto more than me, because it was always not my choice. But I like it, so I'm living there. It's over 20 years. But if I'm thinking of that, it's maybe he's better to explain it,
Actually, and you still get lost in Kyoto, don't you?
Oh yeah. I'm terrible direction, so yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Dylan, so you've been in and out of Japan for the last 40 odd years. So.
Well, 30.
Sorry, 30.
Yeah, 30.
Yeah.
But I first came when I was 18.
Yeah.
And I didn't know.
1989.
I didn't know. 1990 it was, but I didn't know what was going on. Maybe. I don't know if Japan was a separate country or anything. I didn't have any information before I came.
Is there any a video or just animation, TV show or?
Oh, back then?
Yeah.
There was an animation called Gatchaman.
Oh yeah, right.
That was shown.
Was it shown on the UK TV show?
On UK TV, and also Son Goku. The Monkey Magic TV series was also shown. And those are the two main things that I knew about Japan.
Ah.
So I thought everybody was going to be doing this, to like make magic and stuff like that. But no one was doing that at all. But I really enjoyed it, and I came for a week, with work, talking to Nintendo, and just really fell in love with the place instantly. First time, everything was so exciting, and there were game centers everywhere.
Oh,
like everywhere. But there's not so many now, but because they're sort of bigger. But back in the early 90s, in the center of Kyoto, every 100 meters there was a game center. An arcade game center.
So when was that?
Early 90s.
Okay.
Like you walk down Kawaramachi, the main street in Kyoto, and there would be like one every 100 meters on either side of the road, or just down an alley. And I used to basically like doing a pub crawl. I'd do a game center crawl, and you could just I'd go to as many as I could.
Patrolling.
Yeah, and go to each one, right?
Even to me, at the time that the game center was really scary place for me, and even that the school and the teacher was
scary.
Just don't go in there because it's that the Yankee that they have.
Delinquent youths who are just in there to
going to the toilet,
maybe start trouble a little bit.
Yeah, just if I have the change in my pocket, but just they punch us and just take it.
The money.
Yeah, but it's funny you mentioned that because back when I was doing that, I would mention it to people at Nintendo, and they said, "Oh, you go into all the gaming? Oh, that's a bit dodgy, isn't it? A bit dangerous or whatever."
Yeah.
Money. And there was nothing. It was like it was just great. Yeah, it was just great fun. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was me taking the money. Yeah. No, and
it's because maybe you were foreigner, I think.
No, not that, but it was like it wasn't that. It was more. I think it began to change. Like even at that time, especially in that central area.
In the early 90s, right?
Yeah, and it was actually fine. Like
it was the most intense era for me, though.
For you, yeah. Maybe if you're younger. Oh, I was young though. So,
I think maybe also the allure of video games is worth braving the potential for some violence or just.
And also that there was the more dark. People smokes and just very dark and just.
There's a bit of that.
And it's getting better and better after that, but back then it was kind of scary place.
Yeah, I never. So in the UK it was a lot worse because the game centers were mixed with gambling.
Okay, yeah.
And so you had real slot machines and stuff alongside like Outrun.
Oh, we had that too.
Like Outrun, but you have medal games.
Medal games, it's not about money, but yes.
In the UK, it's like real money, and so you have all these gambling addicts pumping in their pound coins while smoking,
Oh yeah.
And right next to Sega's Outrun. And so you'd be playing Outrun and there's some guy sitting next to you pumping money into a slot machine. It was a really weird experience. So maybe that's also a reason why when I came to Japan and saw the game centers here, they were all clean and there's not really. I mean, there's some use and stuff, some use that hanging around, but it wasn't that bad compared to what it was like in the UK. So maybe it's a comparison, it's a difference there.
I think that at the time I prefer to play the games not at game center. I mean, just when I wanted to play something like Street Fighter 2 or something. It's always the arcade cabinet by the Neo Geo. It's
I remember that.
Front of the game shops.
And
the standing racket.
Oh, those little ones.
Yeah.
What's the one with the monsters?
King of Monsters.
I used to play that. There was one.
I burned my finger.
Yeah.
And
they'd have them just outside the little shops, wouldn't they?
Yeah. And I remember that the really good story about it is that when I been to that shops and just try to play the King of Monsters or whatever. And that the Kodomo no Hi in Japanese, it's for the
Children's Day.
Yeah. And I've got the money from my parents, and just since they never do anything for me. So I just got the money and then just been there and just tried playing games. And there was a 5-year-old kid was trying to play the game. But he's this size. The cabinet screen is here. So he was he inserted the coins and started playing the games. I mean, Street Fighter 2, obviously. He chose maybe down theme or something, and but he can't see the screen. So he just playing how do you can? Just
enjoying the sound.
Enjoy the sound of his imagination. And I saw a video game. This is so cool,
So what was the? So I've got a question for you. So what was the first ever? I've never asked this of you before. So what was the first ever game center, arcade game that you played?
I played.
Yeah. Which one can you remember? The first ever one. The first ever. I know. I can remember mine.
Very hard question.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like it must have had an impression, right?
It could be.
Must have had some sort of impression.
It could be Tetris, but it could be fighting games.
It would have been before Tetris, right? So it must have been.
It's already.
You must have been quite young, right?
Yeah.
So
but
how old were you? Like the first ever one you played? How old were you?
You mean the first Tetris?
No, an arcade
Your
game.
first arcade
An arcade game. Like putting 100 yen or 50 yen into
100 yen is too expensive.
Yeah, right. So it was 100 yen for
50 yen.
100 yen for 3 goes, right? Back in those days.
Oh, two.
Yeah.
Maybe I was really loved the Neo Geo fighting games
So
mostly.
do you remember that? So was that one of your first ones? Like,
Oh no, I don't remember. But most of the arcade games of that era, I played everything. I say.
Okay.
Oh, Flying Power Disc.
Flying Power Disc, yes. What's the English title? Hyper. English title. Hyperdisc. Flying Disc.
Something jammers.
Windjammers.
Windjammers.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that.
Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My first was the first one I actually put money into was Pac-Man.
Ah, okay.
Pac-Man. Okay.
First ever one I put money into was Pac-Man.
Yeah.
And it was so expensive.
Yeah. he eats your money.
It was so he does. Yeah. Well, each one of those things is
Those are
like
the
10.
common
It's like
things,
10 pence. Yeah.
Yeah. Now for me it was Double Dragon.
Okay.
Which, I remember going to the not even in an arcade. There was a local restaurant that had a Double Dragon.
Oh,
arcade
okay.
machine in the restaurant.
Yeah.
And so I would always want to go and eat at that restaurant because they had Double Dragon.
Yeah.
I'd just disappear from the dinner table. And,
For me, Pac-Man was in my local swimming pool.
Okay.
And they just had one Pac-Man unit, and I was like, "What's this? It's magic! What's this thing?" Cool.
Let's get back to the topic at hand. For me as well. So it's my route to end up in Japan was that I've been a journalist for a long time, over 20 years. But originally I was writing about music, and I was writing more and more about music that came from Japan.
Okay.
And in those days, there was no YouTube, there was no iTunes, nothing like that.
Yeah.
This is sort of 16, 17, 18 years ago.
Yeah.
And so I decided to go over there and be closer to the source. But the longer I've been in Japan, of course, video games are such a major part of Japanese pop culture. I've always loved video games since I was a kid. So, now that's become my main thing. And I'm curious to know from you guys something that really stands out to you that you love about the game scene in Japan today.
I think really the big difference between like today and maybe like say 10 or 20 years ago is that there's much more of like a sort of grassroots kind of resurgence of like a love for the smaller games, not just the big games. And it used to be for a long time that almost all the players, all the gamers would just be buying whatever the big games were. But now they're taking more of an interest in like these subculture and niche games, and I really like that. And I think that's a really good sign.
I agree. I feel like Japan has become a very mature market.
Yeah.
Everybody plays games. And, grandparents play games with their kids, with their grandkids.
Yeah.
And because of that, we're definitely seeing like a much wider diversity of games that people want to play. You look at the ranking on the Switch anytime, which is the biggest platform in Japan.
Yeah.
And it's full of smaller indie games. And some of them can be like a big smash hit.
And it never used to be. So I mean, I like the fact that it has there's this big wide spread of taste that has come about now, which there used to be in the early PlayStation days. There was one period where, and you collect those discs only from the PlayStation days, but there was one period where there were lots of really interesting games, but it kind of died out around the middle of the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 period.
Right.
And for some reason, but in the past few years, it's really sort of coming back, and I like that. I think that's really good.
I was thinking about this, say exactly the same thing.
Okay.
But it's true. When the Eden was came out at the time, there's not so many people. Pixel Eden. There was not so many people knows about what is indie game. It's not necessary to be the indie games, but people don't know about what the potential the game has as a medium. And there's a bunch of like a unique game, but people only know about the Super Mario or some big games on just a TV advertisement.
Yeah.
But now people slightly more knows about appreciate it to small boutique types of games, and it's a great thing because you guys definitely know that the expression is like yoge.
Yes.
Back then,
I
and
remember that.
right, and I always
You don't hear that anymore.
there is like
it's not as bad as it used to be.
Bion's game is the kind of yoge.
Yeah,
it sounds like it's good things, but also bad things too.
Your game meaning it's like a Western style.
Yeah. So it's like
as opposed to a Japanese style.
it could be interesting, but buggy, rough game, or story is crap, or just that kind of things,
Yeah, there's like a little bit of like weird discrimination, right?
Yeah.
In the word yoga, but it's not that bad. But it's like sometimes it means it's a good thing because some people really love yoga,
Yeah.
like the Western games, but there is a little bit of that. So it's like a quick sort of it can be dismissive in some ways.
Yeah.
But recently I haven't heard that word for actually quite a while. Like
And it's disappeared.
Yes,
It's disappeared.
It used to like be all the time.
Yeah,
didn't it?
yoga, but now it's just indie game, or it's not necessary to be in indie, but indie games word it came out and then just yoga was disappear, and then now it's much more like a positive.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah. So that's a really good change.
Yeah.
And Dylan sort of slightly alluded to it before, but Bion, you have a series on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
Called
Crazy series.
Game
Great.
Disc Beauty.
Yeah.
Where you take video game discs, CDs, like PlayStation games from Japan, and you take these beautiful photos of the artwork and then present them as a series of photos on Instagram. Can you tell us a little about why you do that?
Sure. So it's I was thinking about to do something to showing my collection a long time ago, but I never tried to do it because it's kind of hard to explain it. But as an artist, I didn't want to use someone's creation to sell my name, that kind of thing, But one of my friends, David O'Reilly, who made a mountain and everything, when he came over to my house and he said, "Oh, this is a part of your creation. The correction is a part of your creativity, and also, in fact, that is what you make games or just art or music, whatever, is collection of the things that you love. It's the same. So be proud." He told me that. So okay, I might can try. And also, when I started that Game Disc Beauty, and then I realized there's so many things that Japanese PS1 disc. I mean, in general, Japanese game disc has a way better design if you compare to the Western disc.
Yes.
Western disc has just only one screen, but Japanese has a very unique colors and just multiple colors and stuff. So people are starting to really appreciate that. So I just am pushing forward, and also it pushed me to collecting the stuff as well. So it's always really fun.
It gives you a good excuse to keep collecting.
Of course, and
Brian is quite a collector, of anything really. Like anything that's really cool or eclectic.
Yeah,
that's just one element I think of Bion's multiple collections.
I think the other DJ. So I love the collecting stuff, and I wanted to find some the hidden treasures nobody knows, nobody discovered. But in these days, it's the price is gonna be too expensive and too crazy. So you can see that my game Disc Beauty and some of the games that I bought maybe several years ago, but now they're cheaper, like 1,000 yen or so. But now it could be 50,000 yen, 100,000 yen.
Right,
it's kind of crazy. Yeah.
So it's a good opportunity if people want to see the beautiful PlayStation
Please take a look.
game design,
I hope you enjoyed it.
Even Bion's shirts are part of his collection. So He searched out this rare shirt maker, right?
That's true though.
It's
that's
a really
true,
good story actually.
I have the maybe shirt, even just a T-shirt. Which I almost never wear anymore. But I already have like a 300 T-shirt.
Yeah, you can't get rid of it.
Shirt is just
It's the same,
150.
Yeah.
So when I go into out for the business trip like this, but I always take the, let's say, the socks, about the 15 or so, put into the table on the hotel room, and just I need to select each one in the morning, and that's my ritual,
Part of your expression.
It's part of
Okay. So definitely everybody check out on Instagram Game Disc Beauty. It's a great account. So we talked a little bit about indie games in Japan already. Q Games with the Pixel Junk series, you were in there before the term indie game even really was a thing.
Especially on consoles.
For sure.
It was just beginning to form outside of consoles, but on consoles we were like pretty much first in there, I think.
And you were also involved in starting up Bit Summit, which is an indie game, a very excellent indie game once a year in Kyoto, in Japan. So the sort of the rise of indie games globally has been Japan was a little behind the ball apart from you guys, I suppose, a few other places. But now we have this very thriving indie scene in Japan. What do you think about the rise of Japan's indie scene?
I think it's been great, really. I mean, the best thing about it, I think, is that we can actually get to meet all those indie developers that were in Japan originally. They were there, but they weren't really expressing themselves fully. So you can, they had like their little niche kind of things, but they weren't really in the forefront. So they'd never get picked up by the press or anything. But now, because of Bit Summit and just the fact indies are so much more an in thing now, it means that they can get picked up by the press and they get interviews and they get to talk to a much wider range of people than they'd normally get to talk to. And it also means we can get to talk to them as well. And we've forged like so many friendships and stuff because of Bit Summit, basically, kind of just opening those doors. And we never really got that from like other shows or the older, the more sort of corporate, sort of marketed kind of shows before. And this is because the Bit Summit show is really all about like the developers themselves, right? So all the developers are sitting there showing off their games. It's not a marketing person or it's actually the developer right there. And it means you can walk around, you can talk to all these developers and just get to really know them. And you have so many common things you can talk about. It's great, in Japanese or English, and I think that's been really good. And it's also taught quite a lot of these indie developers in Japan. It's also taught them that maybe they should learn English as well. So I've heard from a few people that because of Bit Summit, they actually started to learn English just so they could reach or speak to more people,
communicate with their audience directly.
That's totally true though, because even Japanese people or Western people ask me about just where you live. 100% in Japan. I never live in outside the country, so I was got my English in my just experience. So, that's true. And also that to me the Bit Summit is it sounds like a kind of joke, but the best thing is that the venue of the Bit Summit is just a few minutes away from my house, super close. And it sounds like a joke, but it's true because think about the ZDC. It's a great place, and also I never ever know about that ZDC before to release the Eden. ZDC was asking me brought me to do some sessions there, and I discovered so many friends there. I thought that I'm not alone. I can be part of here, and just I was so proud of that too. But at the same time, I saw. Look at my not game friend, the game industry friend, the normal friend.
Normal friends.
Normal friends has the real good friends who can share all the things next door. But to me, no. I have to take a flight, take a jet lag, and just take a flight just over 12 hours and just going there. Finally, I can talk to the things that I love to the people who I love. But now it's just 5 minutes away. So it's a great feeling,
The hurdle is much lower. It's easier.
No jet lag.
No jet lag.
You could even go in your pajamas if you're still drive out of bed.
That's why it's so important. An event like this, Gamescom Asia here in Singapore, or to have these events that are sort of local to different people. Different people can be involved in, with the lower hurdle to entry. And
it's very important.
So it happened near me. It's very important change to me.
Okay. So next, I'd like to ask you guys about the normalization and the rise of the otaku in Japan.
Okay.
So, otaku is a word that is sort of synonymous with a nerd or a geek in English. In Japan, it used to be very much had a very negative connotations. It was like a word that nobody wanted to be called an otaku. Whereas nowadays, people are much more likely to wear that as a badge of pride. If they're crazy about video games or they're crazy about pop idol music like AKB48 or something, they're much more likely to refer to themselves and each other as otaku, and it's not like a shameful thing anymore. Which is similar in a lot of ways to the rise of the sort of nerd culture in the West with the rise of Marvel, a huge success, mainstream success of that kind of thing. From your perspective, maybe Bayon, having been there from the days when otaku was a word that you did not want to be called, and it's how do you feel that's changed over the years, the perception of somebody having gaming as their hobby?
It's interesting because history-wise in Japan, it's kind of opposite because otaku was kind of shame at that time, and then but think about it, just I'm synth geek, but nobody called me that synth otaku.
Oh, like synthesizers.
Yeah. Or just music otaku, of course, a DJ, Yeah. So for kind of like a kind of cool culture, I don't want to use that word, but cool culture, we say you're a nerd or you're a geek more than otaku.
Yes.
And the Western people speaking, using that otaku is just the next level or next generation of the nerd and the nerd and the geek. So in Japan, situation is kind of opposite. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting because it's a nerd is a cooler than otaku sounds like.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if still people using otaku in Japan, but I think it's just my opinion, but it has the meaning of the kind of shame, little bit.
Yeah. It's still a bit dark, isn't it? I think it's still a little bit dark, isn't it?
Yeah, and because it's
still not quite not like the West where it's gone quite positive. It's still a bit borderline.
Yeah, let me be a little more specific. What is shame? What is the shame of the part of that? Is the collecting games or playing some like a dating game or something. It's not about that. It's more about the like a lack of the skilled communication.
Yeah, social difficulty.
Social difficulty. That's a part of it, of the shameness of the otaku. So it's not just about the like a dating game or just the playing some like a weird games, or it's not about that. More like how you communicate to the people.
Yes.
So Brian, do you consider yourself an otaku? I mean, parts of what you do are there is a crossover, right?
Yeah.
And for me as well, and definitely for Daniel, it's definitely a crossover.
I think so.
Yeah.
And
so maybe we can turn it, start making it more positive.
Yeah, sure.
I definitely feel like it has become a more positive, or at least less negative.
Yeah, it's become less negative. I think that's the way to say it.
Still, it just sounds like a kind of little part of the hobby or something, because let's think about it. Just like if there's a word like otaku, professional otaku.
Yeah.
Sounds weird.
It does sound weird.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. So
okay,
it's more of a passion.
I mean, otaku obviously is a similar connotation to hikikomori, right? Because I mean,
hikikomori means somebody who never leaves.
Who never leaves the house. But otaku, I mean, the kanji, the word, is like. Isn't it? It's like it's a similar meaning. I mean,
yes.
It means someone who stays in the house. Yeah, homebound person.
It's a different things, but it could be happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's just being in the house and forever. That means that you have the tons of time. So you digging some stuff, or you getting afraid about to communicate to someone. So you don't want to directly communicate to someone. That means that you want to do like MMO or that kind of like dating game or something. So in fact that
social difficulty.
Yeah. In fact that it could be, but it's not the same. Yeah.
I definitely feel like at the very least, those people who are of that persuasion, there is now a community for that.
Yeah.
You can happily go to, for example, if you're an otaku and obsessive of idol music, pop idol music, there are venues, where AKB48 group perform every night, or the Denpagumi perform every night, whatever, that you can go and be around other people who are immersed in that world too. And of course, online, it's much easier to communicate in those ways. And those groups are sort of marketed at and targeted more directly as well through mainstream, advertising and that kind of thing. Which
so do you think
they have good social buying power as well, because they spend their money on their hobbies.
So do you think social media has helped that then?
Without question.
Because I mean, before there would be no ways to kind of organize or or even target those kind of people.
Without
right?
question.
So it's interesting.
I think so. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. So I think one thing that really marks games in Japan, obviously all kinds of games come out of Japan, but I think one thing that is quite a strong uniting factor is the obsession and the care that's paid to world building. So sekaikan means like the world of the game.
The created world.
The characters, the setting, the scenario. These are very, very important elements in most or many Japanese games, from from Dark Souls, where you have all this lore embedded in the game, to Super Mario Brothers, where it's a very colorful, immersive place to play. Why do you think it is, or how do you feel that Japan expresses the world building of its games differently?
I think it is, to me at least, there's no boundary. And because Dark Souls, for example, if you don't know about anything about that game, do you think it's a Japanese game? I don't think so.
It could be a Western game.
Yeah, right?
I mean, the setting is very much Western high fantasy.
Yeah.
When you play it, there's parts of it you realize that like it's a Japanese game.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's some decisions and design decisions that probably wouldn't be made in the West that you kind of spot when you play it, which I find quite interesting. But in general, though, the Sekaikan, the scenario, the world setting could be quite easily made in the West. Except maybe perhaps it's a bit more gothic than if it was in the West, it'd be a bit less gothic. It would be more fantasy and less of that sort of gothic feel.
But thinking about this, the word itself, Sekaikan, is such an interesting word.
Yeah.
It's so broad.
Yeah.
So broad that actually the Ozaki Sekaikan, that singer, his name is Sekaikan.
Oh,
his
right.
half name is Sekaikan. It's because such a weird word.
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
can express himself because if your name is Sekaikan, sounds like a kind of like you very dedicated to something, but it's so weird to hear.
Yeah.
So how do you say that in English?
Sekaikan.
Yeah.
Sekaikan is always a difficult word to translate because the direct translation is worldview, but that's a little bit wrong. In French, you have mise en scène, which is again a similar kind of, but it's like the world, the setting, the environment.
The world setting.
World setting, but also it could be different for each person, I think, because it's a Sekaikan for me it's more about the texture.
Yeah, the texture.
Yeah, more texture. Yeah.
And for me as well,
Is it soft or
texture,
hard or
texture
something,
is
right?
also as a whole, like even of the game.
Yeah. Not about
like,
on the surface, but it just
like the
feeling you have
Yeah,
when you're in that world. Yeah.
When I first learned the word Sekaikan when I was learning Japanese, I found it interesting that we didn't have an equivalent word in English that kind of that matches up to the exact same, because it's broad, it's a broad meaning, but it's very, Japanese is very context based as a language. So if you're talking about Sekaikan amongst similar-minded people, they know what you're talking about. And if you talk to other people in Japanese about something unrelated, and then the meaning of Sekaikan will change depending on the people.
Yeah.
And I think that's really, there's a lot of Japanese words like that help with game design.
Yes.
Yeah, I think think about it. The Sekaikan, it could be used for those words for the owarai as well. Comedy.
Owarai, like a comedy.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what it's called in English, but tsukomi and the bokeh.
It's like you have, so generally in Japan, rather than having one guy doing stand-up comedy, it's usually a group of two people.
Yeah.
And you have one person who's the straight guy and the other person who's the full guy.
Yeah.
The sort of the serious guy and the stupid.
Yeah.
The foolish guy.
So both guys are making a Sekaikan, because it's if Dylan or you said something stupid, it's not enough, right? So I have to say "nande yanen" or just "you joke," right? I have to say something and say, what are you talking about? So
what are you
say
talking
that
about?
you say something strange, and then people can understand. Oh, this is funny. So it makes them like a sekaikan as well. And
in English, British comedy at least, there's a similar tradition of two people.
Right.
Like Hugh and Laurie, or Hale and Pace from way back. But there's a lot of these like combinations.
Yeah.
Is there
and
any,
it's very
any
similar.
like a very very specific punchline, like a "nande yanen"?
No, each one they'd have their own one. So each one they make their own. Yeah, they make their own punchlines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting
So
about Japanese comedy. That "nande yanen" is just so
It's
broad.
standard. It's a standard punchline.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean that's part of the sekaikan though, in a way.
Yeah, I definitely think at the very least, when I was a kid growing up in England, I never really thought, I was playing video games since I was very small, and I came from, like you, from the Spectrum, playing British-made games, then straight onto the Sega Master System, and I didn't know, but everything I was playing was made in Japan. By Sega, by Capcom, by Konami, and so on. And I never really, I didn't even think about where these games were made. I was a kid, but sort of that sort of way of presenting games was so different than the games that we had that came from Britain, that came from the West. That and I think that's a thread that sort of continued to today, where you, at the very least, you have a game like Monster Hunter or a game like Pokemon, where it's a very particular style of building the world and the setting that could only really come from Japan.
Wait, did you play the Pokemon original back then?
My little brother played it when I was
right.
So you needed someone to play together and just exchange.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
But it was a great game for sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's endured in a pretty much the format changes a little bit, but it's
pretty much the
very
same.
similar to the
It's the
original
same,
game.
yeah.
Sure.
Very
And
unique.
very, very successful. So, okay, I'm conscious that we're sort of starting to run out of time. So I want to very, very quickly ask you, Bayon, in your opinion, as somebody who you're involved in the development of games, but also the visual side, also the music side, the sound side. You're somebody who does DJing and presents expresses yourself in a variety of different ways. And I feel like Japan is a very good place for these sort of multi-hyphenate creative people who, express themselves in so many different ways. And especially for like audiovisual content from, music to film, to, of course, video games. Do you think that Japan is like a place that's particularly accepting, or not even accepting, but a place where that kind of creative mind is fostered in some way?
Obviously, it's a tough situation still. It's my experience though, but I still see some boundaries in between the game industry to music and fashion. Anime, comics is really close to that game, but the music and fashion is way too far. And it's always really hard to talk about both things at the same time together. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? We decided working together and collaborating. So maybe I am something just not the normal typical person for you too. Even you already live in Kyoto and over 10 years.
Well, I think one element of that is Kyoto. So Kyoto is a very sort of easy to live in place. It's not too expensive, but it still has a thriving art scene, loads of universities, loads of young people.
Bunch of local business.
Yeah, and lots of local businesses, not big franchises. A lot of the rest, even the Michelin star restaurants. Loads of Michelin star restaurants. So there's like from small to expensive. There's just a bit of everything, and I think the fact that we managed to kind of find each other, I suppose, in Kyoto is one of Kyoto's strengths. Actually, so we had common friends. So there's a funny, not a joke, but like a common saying, but like you're in Kyoto, you quite often come across people who are just one connection apart from you, right? It's a very even though it's a large city. I mean, the city is about 2 million people. It's a pretty big city. Even in that city, you can come across people who know people that you know already, and the connections are very strong. And even connections to abroad or to Tokyo and stuff like that. I've got stories where I've met someone in Tokyo out of the blue, not at an event or anything like that, just we just got talking, and they have a brother who I've actually met before, 10 years earlier in Kyoto, but the connection was in Kyoto originally. And I'm not sure why, but maybe it's because there are in Kyoto, there are clustered centers of creativity, and there's of where artists and galleries and where musicians hang out. The club that Bayan quite often DJs at, Metro, is quite a cluster, not in the COVID sense, but in a good sense. It's a hub. And from that hub, all these spokes go out, and then they hit other hubs in Kyoto still of creativity, and that's where you get all this interconnectivity going on, and where you get to meet a much wider range of people than you'd expect to meet in a city like that. And I think it's people with similar ways of thinking and similar,
but still, just there are some people that are working for few mediums, just like art or music or something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Tell me what was special for me. What is the special? Is it style itself or just the characters or because I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so hard to know myself. So.
I think it's the Sekaikan.
Oh, okay.
I think Kyoto's Sekaikan is because it's a very old city, 2,000 years of history, and I think there's an atmosphere. So we'll use the atmosphere version of that word, but it's like it's kind of that feeling, and
because it's even like you said that it's a hub and it's just all spread out, it's all connected, but also thinking about from the maybe music perspective is that they're pretty ganko. Never change. So
there's a lot of there's a
super
lot of fussiness.
Dedicated.
Dedication.
It's very hard to communicate with them as well. Like I'm here, I'm not going there. You just come. That's a Kyoto style.
So maybe it's very very individual. So maybe Kyoto has a very strong individuality.
Exactly.
And there's another old saying in Kyoto amongst the old school Kyoto people, the older people, and they say that once you're living in Kyoto, there's no real need to go to another city.
Right.
So like a load of people in Kyoto, they never even visit. Like, I mean, it's a kind of snobby. It's just a bit.
Why is there going to be the competitive?
No, it's not. It's not competitive. It's more like they're satisfied. It's just they're satisfied, but it's an interesting.
I feel that I'm half Osaka and I half Kyoto.
Right.
So I see kind of fighting each other.
Yes. Okay.
So I would say this I don't have the specific answer for that your question, but it's going back to the GDC and the Beat Summit topic. We had talked about that. So if the Dylan doesn't have his company in Kyoto, I didn't have any opportunity. Maybe still, maybe
you may have found something, but maybe not that. Not because I mean it would have been different. It would have been different.
Can you imagine that I just gonna walk in at the big game company? It's impossible.
No,
I was not studied anything. Just wanted to. I have the passion, but it's just a local artist.
So I think there's one word that sums up like a lot of this stuff that happens in Kyoto, and it's a sort of a magical element of Kyoto that I believe in from 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And I think it's synchronicity. I think there's a lot of synchronicity, and you like the word serendipity, right? So it's kind of it's a similar thing where things kind of synchronize there, and I don't know why.
Right.
So there's no real direct we don't know why, but there's a sort of this really interesting side of the town where things come together and happen at the right time. Because if you hadn't spoken to me at that time,
that was the right.
That
time,
was the exact time.
You were looking for some inspiration too.
I was looking for an artistic title to launch as a third thing, and it was just the right timing.
Sure.
Yeah. And, what was that timing was for me? It's kind of interesting area for me. So that I was working for like music and just fashion, there's cartoons for the magazine, there's so many things at the same time. So I was doing all the things that in Kyoto. So it's the local if you compare to Tokyo, right? And I talked to the professor at the art university and he says that I don't understand what you're doing, but looks like you gotta go into Tokyo. So I was just like, what do you mean? I just don't get it.
Oh, I see. Right.
Yeah, right?
He thought you would have more opportunity in a place like Tokyo.
Something like that. So I was just like, I don't give a shit. Just like, whoa.
5 minutes, discussion will take place on
so to continue.
No, it's not for us.
Okay. Sorry, there's a loud announcement going on here in the venue, but maybe the people that I'm trying to hear it too badly. So.
Okay. What I'm talking about? Where we've been.
He told you to go to Tokyo.
He told you to go to Tokyo.
Told me that you got to go to Tokyo, but just I really don't understand that what his means, and also I wanted to show him just I can do it in local, And I started my own label, so they're just doing some design, and just it's everything is getting like. They're slightly bigger and bigger, step by step. And you definitely know, it's a magazine, it's called Studio Voice.
Oh, Studio Voice.
Studio Voice. At the time, was a very, well established. RTR and fashion or games or subculture, all kinds of the things that the magazine.
All combined, yeah.
Yeah, the feature on that magazine is kind of plus on the time, like just it's a first step you be approaching to the Tokyo, the center of the culture and some medium and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And that's not just my one goal, but I got the feature on the magazine finally just after a couple of years and working for that, all kinds of stuff. So I was pretty happy, like, hey, so I think I can get more opportunity from Tokyo. I might get some bunch of emails to design or whatever,
Right.
But that magazine that featured me, my graphics and the story and the interview, the main title was the end of the era of the CD.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's my first study button feature. So like I worked on so many things and then just I made a bunch of CD and then just feature, but it's already end of the era. So So I thought that, I think I need to find something new. But also that if I wanted to make something unique or something interesting, not just for like a normal music or graphics, and then just I thought that I need to release or make my music, but with something that to explain that how do you enjoy my music?
Right. Okay.
That was the video game.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it took a while to come up with an idea to okay, video games might be the best, like so I still feel I'm making an album when I'm making a game. So, but
it's a place to put all your different elements of creativity into one.
Yeah.
Because games is a media that carries art and music. Many styles of expression.
Yes. It's kind of too intense and too much. If you think about making an album, you need effort to make a music album, but you can't compare to making games. That's too crazy. But still, it's a great medium.
Okay, well, I think we're pretty much out of time. In wrapping up, I mean, Japan is such an unusual place for video games and for many other things as well. Life in Japan is very different from anywhere else, but there are a lot of unique facets, and it's been really exciting the last few years to see the sort of the sort of second wind, the re-rise of Japanese games around the world. Even just this week while we've been here, there've been announcements about Silent Hill series and the Resident Evil series and Final Fantasy 16, and these have been the most talked about games of the last week or so. Or globally have all been coming out of Japan. It's exciting to see that, and to have the rise again of indie games coming from Japan and the games you guys make. It's been really exciting to see that, and hopefully really people at home are inspired to go out and try some games. And of course, I will remind everyone, please do check out the Tomorrow Children Phoenix Edition, which is a game that I personally really love. It's great to see that back out there again. And
it's great. There's a big story behind it. So if anyone watching wants to check out the backstory about how we managed to relaunch that, definitely go and have a look on the.
You can read about it on IGN.
You can. Exactly. It's a really good article.
It's a very interesting story about making an exclusive game for Sony and then later on getting the rights to the game to release it yourself. So thank you very much for joining us here today.
A lot of fun.
It's been great to chill out with you guys here at Gamescom Asia in Singapore. Everybody, there's still tons more programming to come up, so don't go anywhere. Stay right where you are, and we'll see you again next time. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Bye
bye.
ゲームズコムアジアご覧の皆さんこんにちは。ソニックフロンティアのディレクターの岸本です。今回のソニックフロンティアでは次世代のステージクリアアクションゲームとして制作しております。ステージクリア型アクションゲームが進化した最先端のプレイスタイルをぜひ、体験していただきたいと思います。それでは、今回用意したトレーラーをご覧ください。どうぞ。 トレーラーいかがだったでしょうか。ソニックフロンティアの特徴であるオープンゾーンとは、従来型のステージクリア型アクションのシーケンスであるステージ1、2、3を順番にクリアしていくタイプから、電脳空間と呼ばれるステージをオープンワールドに配置して、さらにバトル、謎解き、探索と、あとシナリオ、を用意して、自由なプレイスタイル、自由な攻略スタイルでゲームを進めることができる全く新しいステージクリア型アクションゲームの進化系になっています。アジアの皆さん、我々のゲームに込めたメッセージ、ぜひ受け取っていただきたいと思います。11月8日の発売、楽しみにしていてください。
del fútbol europeo aquí en Madrid.
destiny.
PlayStation.
'Pre-order Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and play the campaign up to a week early.
PlayStation.
不思議な話もあったもんやな。時代を動かすはずの男が時代遅れの男に切られ死ぬ。しかもこの世に存在しないはずのもう一人の自分に切られることになるんやからな。なあ、坂本龍馬さんよ。
Wow.
Wait. Are you for reals? Oh.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
It's a dark screen. Is that streaming in the dark? Oh, here we go.
Yo. There we are.
That was easily one of the greatest openers I've ever been. That we've ever done.
The most real opening is the one that we don't have a plan for.
That's right. Hey, well, how's it going? Everybody watching right now?
What degenerate person would be watching at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time?
There's a lot of people out there that are fiending and hungry for this.
That's true. There's a lot of people in region. We're excited to crown a champion this week, and we're doing it on the Gamescom Asia channel. So we're the anchor of a lot of good game trailers. There was a lot of industry talks, and now we gotta bring some esports and infuse it just to run all the corners.
Just add a little pepper on that seasoning.
Mm.
So what exactly are we going to be getting into today? What are people in store for?
So I think people will be coming on with the Southeast Asia World Warrior. This is the 4th one. If you guys have seen, we have been doing it every monthly, and it's almost the same people every getting the top 8, which is kind of amazing. It shows consistency. So if you don't like any of the players, too bad. You just have to keep watching us on the screen.
Or they could join into the tournament and, if you don't like someone showing up on the challenge, you come into the tournament. It's open to anyone, and you can compete and eliminate that person.
That's right.
Yep.
Is it some of the highest play, the highest skill level around?
Some of the greatest anti-airs I've seen, certainly. I just keep seeing the recurring players. And so the level of gameplay is almost like, iron sharpening iron, because these players keep on running into each other, so they're doing crazy Yomi and crazy reads.
Yeah, we also have a few of the new faces. I know there's a guy called Damien Sterling. He's actually from the Philippines.
Okay.
He's actually coming to Singapore next week. So, I don't know why he's at the top 8, which he hasn't made it here at before. So he's gonna try to give a strong message before coming. We're gonna organize a dinner next week for him, and depends on how he fared today. If he got the champion, he's gonna get a better dinner.
Well, he should treat if he's the champion, right?
Well, I guess that's not really our culture. We like to be hospitality, and I just hope that our community has more people showing up. I think if he loses, he has more friends showing up for the gathering next week.
Right. Nice.
That's how it goes.
That's right. Make them feel a little better.
You don't make friends by winning.
Yep.
Only enemies. Well, foes and friends, we're about to get started in a very short notice, short moment. This is top 8, already been determined.
Yep. The Southeast Asia, they have been playing their heart out since the morning and the afternoon right there. This is one of our favorite game right here. You're not watching 3 vs 6 right now. We are back to 5. It's definitely a very amazing moment for us right here.
Absolutely.
Cookie Monster 194 is what we'll be using for viewing experience as a spectator. I've never seen this account before, but he has 750 LP, which is kind of amazing with some fight money.
Is that a lot?
That's not a lot for someone who doesn't play.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot for someone who doesn't play.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure who is it. I'm not really sure actually.
You're getting like 25 points a win. So somebody's
That's a lot.
somebody's been winning some games.
Yep.
I think all the players are pretty much ready. We're just going to be hosting the lobby. Is that right?
We're just spectating.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty sure, out of the 8 players in the top 8, 6 of them is in the boxes. That's how the online tournament go. I remember when I won my CPT, I was in my boxers too. And I felt like that is the way to play online. You get so comfortable. That's why they don't do well online. Offline, they just have to start to dress well, comb their hair, go to the stylist, dress something nice, realizing that what they really play best is when they unleash their final form, which is naked.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know why the discourse is about, PC is the best, PlayStation is the best, Hitbox is the best, arcade is the best, joystick is the best. It's actually, it should be pants versus boxers.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, exactly. Look at that. If you have your jersey on, right? I feel like I'm 2 frames slower because it's uncomfortable. If I have nothing on, I'm faster my hands, so that's really faster than whatever 60 hertz, 144 hertz. It's more comfortable, right? And you're in a position that you like. You're sitting at a position that you sit every day. That's a muscle memory right there. When you go to a tournament, so my first concern in a tournament is using the headset that is worn by 200 people from different games.
COVID definitely was spread through the online tournaments before there was such a thing, before the scientists knew about it. Yeah.
It was a major concern for me, but it wasn't for the TO. I've always had the same concern every time I went to a tournament and I saw the guy before me was playing in a heart-wrenching match, whether it's Daigo or Tokido. He was sweating, and I have to be the next one, and I wanted to be on the next player, the first player, and they just don't understand why I want to do that. They're like, no, you can't choose, it's the sequence right there, but it mentally affects me a little. Yep.
Yeah, people are like, oh, this is video games, you're not a real athlete. You have never seen a person sweat from their ears before. Alright, this is a peak athlete. Right? I don't know any sport that makes you sweat from your ears, except for competitive video games.
That's hilarious. I never thought about it that way.
Well, in a real sports, right, you have someone hired specially to clean the equipment because it's a sports. You're expected to sweat, but they think esports when you're playing at high level, they don't think you sweat, but you actually burn a lot of calories when you're playing at high level. You actually get really sweaty, if you are playing a heartbreaking last second match, it's so intense that people don't understand. People are still looking for PC sponsors, console sponsors, but they don't look for web wipes sponsors. That is what we should be having right there. Sponsored by web wipes,
All I'm hearing is I gotta step my game up because I haven't been in really high level matches in a while. I haven't been burning it like I should have been, but we're gonna see at least a lot of calories. Well, maybe not, right? Because they're gonna be at home chilling. in the most comfortable outfits and apparel possible.
Yep, and that's where you see the highest level of gameplay, you know, in the World Warrior. And I always miss watching that. There's a lot of kids, you know, nowadays, you know, and it's a very different era, you know.
It's the true esports jersey, just like a dirty, stained shirt that hasn't been in the laundry for a couple of days.
Yes.
That's the most dangerous player out there. Not the nice jersey with the sponsors. It's the one with the spaghetti sauce stains.
That man's got nothing to lose. That's exactly right.
That's the next champion of CPT.
Yeah.
Could you talk a little bit about that, though? Because I did notice that a lot of players, especially when you're on the stream, they take a sip of water or energy drink after every match. Like, what is happening in the brain or the body that makes people so, thirsty?
I have a very strong opinion against that. I find it really, really crazy that people try to take a sip of water in between games, especially in between rounds. You have seen Evo, you have seen Capcom Cup. When people ended that round, they opened the lid, they tried to drink as fast as they could, and they put it on the floor, thinking that wouldn't end round one fight. They just finished it. It's like, in my head, I was just thinking I feel like that sip of water doesn't help because I'm so anxiety over if their opponent is just gonna do an EX tackle at the start of the round, and
while you're putting your drink down,
and while he's putting your drink, you can't able. Everyone just does that, and I felt like the time that is allowed to have that sip of water is not allowed. They put it that fast because you shouldn't have the time. But when it comes to the loading screen, that's where you should drink your water. Because it took really long to load, right? That's how you know that Street Fighter is meant for esports, for competitive. It's the way how things should be going. Right.
Definitely.
It's not you don't see it as a nervous tick. It's like, sometimes it's like an intuition. It's like, oh, there was a close match. I feel like I got to do something. I can't sit idle with my hand, so I'll just nervously shake and grab this water and drink it. Like, you see that? You see their hands just start shaking. They don't know what to do with themselves.
So we should get a pop sponsor.
Just start so you're twiddling your thumbs with something.
Yeah, the thing, we have buttons to press though, so you do see a lot of people jittering and doing things in between rounds.
It's true. Yeah, your hands are just moving at a high pace for a very short, quick duration.
You guys have a great point. Maybe they're just warming up their hands. Make sure they're always doing something. We got someone that is not really common in the top 8 right there. Is, oh my god, Sesame.
Lacuna has been in every top 8 that I have watched.
Yes. Lacuna is very consistent. He's
very consistent.
Very defensive. He's not the most interesting to watch, but he's very, very strong and stable. Well, Sesame is a guy that actually beaten Margo in the Southeast Asia Major. One during June. I think it was between 2017 and 19. One of it.
Wow.
It was at the Singtel Com Center. I remember that, very clearly. He went on to play Tokido after and nearly beaten. Not nearly. 2-1. It was not bad, but he beat a Margo, so it was a Blanca player right there. Mike Ross would very love to have a chat with this guy.
To support a Blanca player? Yeah. I'm not saying anything wrong with a Blanca player.
There's not many of them in the wild.
That's true. Nice. And this is winner side right here, right?
Yep, they're on the... Well, I have to say they're on the winner side because Lacuna is always on the winner side.
Usually he does start on the winner side.
Lacuna has to be the most consistent one. I believe he also has the most points when it comes to the World Warrior.
Yeah.
Because he has been so consistent. He's from Malaysia, along with Chuan. One of the thing about Chuan doesn't really play as much anymore. He used to be the Gao player. He's very known internationally. He's the best player. But Lacuna has stepped it up, and almost I would say that Lacuna is probably now the best player in Malaysia now that Chuan is not playing.
What did Lacuna place in the last one? Was it the top 3?
I think he won the last one.
Oh,
and he's almost always in top 3. Very stable player right there. And he was sponsored by RSG since a few months ago.
Okay.
And ever since, his performance went even more sick. He got 2nd place in our CPT Southeast Asia, and he didn't make it through. Brandon made it to the Capcom Cup, so he's now trying to work it in using the World Warrior, which is well deserved, I would say, so far. Of course, I didn't really like how the World Warrior system of it is like. One of the system I didn't like was there's 6 World Warrior, right? And you get points out of it. And if you the top 8 qualify for it, and then they play a double elimination bracket. I felt like in order to put more emphasis on the World Warrior, the one who has the most points should qualify straight away. In that way, because now Lacuna is kind of playing for nothing, because it's almost guaranteed to qualify because there's 8 spots, right? Yeah, that's how I see it.
Whoa!
What?
Wow.
On Turbo 2? Okay, there we go. It caught up. Oh yeah, I always love that. Lacuna is representing the Falcoholics out there.
Falcoholics. I love it.
It's a drunk Blanca right here.
Yeah. Pretty,
I don't think I've seen this matchup in all my years. Right? You have to. That's what I like about World Warrior. You get to see some of the rare matchups here. Does anyone know how this goes? Oh, great bait.
Well, the matchup kind of. Even I have not seen it before.
Okay.
You don't see it. I would say, what is it? You don't see Blanca's too often?
Definitely,
Yeah.
it's a pretty rare character. You know, no matter in what game.
Yeah, character you only find online.
Yes, you are actually right.
Yeah.
Well, this is an online tournament, so that makes a lot of sense.
That's right. Yep.
Ooh. Wow. What a storm right there. That was crazy.
How would you say Blanca fares in this game? You say he's got it's fighting chances. Blanca take many tournaments.
Blanca is just as consistent as it is being in every Street Fighter game. You know, he's just always gimmicky.
Yes.
He's always very defensive playstyle. You know, always very annoying for people for some reason, and that's his role right there.
So I think now is a very great opportunity to actually walk away with some knowledge here, you know, and pick your brain on exactly what the hell is going on.
Well, and he actually got a lot better than I used to see. Wow, what is that? This is such a dangerous position right here.
Oh,
wow.
What? He moves first on landing? Okay.
That was surprising.
Was that safe?
No, that's definitely not safe. Like, he's definitely not plus either. But you know, you're expecting 2 hits, right? And out of nowhere, it became 1 hit.
Okay. And again, every game here is 3 out of 5, right?
Yep, every game is 3 out of 5. So it's gonna be taking a while, and it's so surprising that this is a real upset, guys. Lacuna is really consistent, you know, and I don't think Sesame actually beats him even in ranked matches mostly. So this is gonna end up a real upset if Sesame takes it, but I'm all for that. You know, it's all about the upsets. That's what I like. Sesame has beaten Mago, so what is Lacuna, right?
Got you. Hey, come on, you gotta throw
What
some...
is a Lacuna?
Come on.
Lacuna's really good at online, though.
I thought we were gonna see possibly a character change here.
Lacuna doesn't change character.
That's okay.
True Falcoholic does not. Cannot let go of the bottle.
That's right. Yes.
I haven't seen them play for quite a bit, and Lacuna is trying to confirm the stem medium kick into the DP now. It looks like something new that it wasn't in his gameplay before. So it's been leveling up. Those little gunshots.
I mean, you know, I guess, you know, Lacuna just wants to keep Sesame as far away as possible. Once his character starts going in, Blanca torments his victims.
Wow.
Oh, double stop?
What is that?
Oh! Okay, he had to get out of there.
I never seen that before. That was a long combo from Blanca.
You know if any of the balls can be punished on block?
Not for 4K. You can't really punish that. But this Blanca hasn't stopped doing a special move for the last 2 seconds.
This is how Blanca should be played.
Yep. he has been doing something every 2 seconds. And that is how you have to confuse the opponent, you know, because they're not playing a top tier character, right? You're just not gonna play that stable.
Right.
So it's a kind of play style which works out well as far as you can see.
Oh no.
Oh, this is big. He's gonna activate a V trigger right there.
Oh, from the other side. What?
I'm confused by what is going on right there.
Oh,
nice.
The angle of the ball just cleared over the anti-air.
I'd be so frustrated if I was Lacuna right now.
Yeah, that was a good anti-air, but it's just the angles were perfectly planned by Sesame.
He has controlled that EX ball so well. It whipped exactly, and it's definitely not easy to do that.
Oh wow.
Oh, that was so meaty.
That looks like some adaptation. There it is. That was supposed to happen that last round.
Sesame looking really frustrating right now. Wow, the EXDP. That was good.
Just hopping in no matter what. Guess what you're supposed to do is Blanca. 1-1.
It seems like he can only use the hop to try to surprise attack, but Lacuna's reactions are a little too fast.
Yeah.
The thing about Blanca is that it just always has to get in. You know, unlike the previous version where Blanca just always wants people to get in on him. Now Blanca has to be a bit more aggressive. So, and Fog is just that kind of character that just stays behind, you see.
Yeah. Well, it seems like in this, Blanca has more tools to be aggressive, to be even more annoying than he's ever been, possibly.
Yep. A lot of special moves to be doing, and that's where it really works out, you know. If you can just sit there, because the Blanca role is punishable by a lot of characters, but not 4K, you know. So I could see 4K having a little bit of problem trying to see how to deal with this Blanca right here.
Well, we'll see here. See if Sesame is going to pull it out. Lacuna having an answer for it. Looked okay in that last game, though. I think the equation has been solved.
I just kind of hope he doesn't change character, because as far as I remember, you know, his changing of character usually doesn't do so well. And I feel like Blanca is doing pretty well as far as I see.
It's not bad. Though I do sense some difficulty now in getting into Falk's defense.
Is a patient approach possible?
Sesame hasn't played a patient approach in the last 20 years. All his life. Like, I believe he will definitely lose if he tried to switch up a new style right now.
Gotcha,
At this very moment.
Alright.
Unless he's got like some bipolar personality disorder. And he can switch it up. But this purple Kush Blanca is going to be aggressive.
Nice.
The matchup is so rare that I'm not even sure if 4K actually could punish the Blanca ball. Like, that's how basic the question is, but because how rare this matchup is, like, I really couldn't tell if 4K can punish the Blanca ball. But it looks like he's trying, you know, Lacuna.
I think Lacuna's trying to find that out himself too during the match.
He's using like the 2 legs, which looks like it can, but so I'm not really sure. Okay, 1 hit away. That's dangerous right there for Lacuna. He just need a single hit confirm into the CA.
Oh, nice. That was cute.
A little shimmy?
Yeah, I like that.
No way, he has this chance right there. You gotta be careful, man. Oh, this is the most irritating thing. Waste 3 seconds of your life looking at that ball moving forward and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it looks like all the balls are going unpunished. Wow, that was a big risk.
I guess you got to worry about Lacuna reacting with an EXDP to stop the Blanca balls.
He's been known to do it. Oh, what?
He can get a punish of that reversal.
Oh!
No way.
Oh, what a big what?
hits.
What is going on right there? That was a speed up version of the ending, but I'm really glad that Sesame still got it, you know.
Some other games slow down the ending. We speed it up here.
That's right.
Okay, back to the neutral.
Goodness gracious.
Checking the hop right there.
Oh, he's so good at that pattern, is Lacuna.
DP's on point. So intimidating at this point.
He's just pressing all the buttons. Ah, that one unable to clear. Lacuna's
He's definitely trying everything that he could right there.
He's doing the entire command list.
Oh, not enough for the CA, but yep, still plus right there. Not much you could do. Lacuna has been evolving, man.
I mean, yeah, sometimes you gotta. I know you've been in this situation so many times, but maybe still a little nervous. You know, working off that first round or that first game there.
Well, he has a lot of experience, you know, when it comes to online. He's basically really of an online warrior. I haven't seen him gone to offline much as well. You know, maybe it's due to COVID and stuff, but he has been super impressive when it comes to online. Okay, gets the V-trigger on. What's it gonna be? That is where Blanca shines.
Yep.
Oh, went through it!
Okay. I guess that answered my question. So you can't react EXDP to that? You just go through it?
Well, I don't think anyone here could answer that question right there.
First time that mankind has seen that interaction. We're basically doing science experiments here. We should document this and write a paper and publish it.
Oh man.
Well, not being able to punish the Blanca boy is kind of big, you know, at least.
Yeah, this should be something you would just want to abuse, maybe.
Well,
yeah, why he should just do the balls? The Blanca balls?
Well, he's doing the Blanca balls, but that's not the Blanca ball you expected.
Yeah,
he's doing
the
a different
rainbow
one.
ball. He's trying to go for that cute little hop into the corner, but it's only worked in the first match and not really well after that.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay, he's dealing really well. Oh, here we go. No. Nice.
What is
That's
this?
the perfect angle he needs to keep doing. Oh!
Ran out of V-trigger?
Looks like he may be able to convert that, but I'm not too sure if he did the right thing.
Nice.
Okay, that rainbow roll actually is quite good at that angle to get around the air fireball.
Well, he's almost hitting like a Marvel height right there. Trying to chase down the air fireball is not.
Ooh.
I gotta say, Blanca is a really entertaining character, you know, like, it's just always doing something, you know, and keeping it very active for viewers.
Entertaining to watch, entertaining to play, but not entertaining to play against.
Yep, you're absolutely right. You don't really want to face like someone who is just moving on like this.
It's always keeping you on your toes, terrified to make a mistake.
It's funny, it's like pure Street Fighter, you glorify the footsies, the spacing, and then there's just Sesame and Blanca. Negating all of that. Fighting game theory. Oh, he had the counter hit, but no conversion.
That was a bad miss of a combo right there. Sesame is also one of the only Blancas we have in Singapore actually. In our region, I think there's only like maybe 2. So it's definitely one of the more notable ones.
Got you.
Punish?
Punishable, nice. Whenever 4K gets their V skill 2 going on, it's just the 10 second of silence right there. Like, you just can't really...
There's not much to say.
Yeah, it's just gonna move it slowly.
What more can we say after seeing this for 3 rounds of World Warrior? You're just a solid player. Okay, good conversion on the low-medium kick. He's doing on the ground now?
Wow.
What?
Wow, everything is hitting, missing out.
Oh. Okay. Good conversion with the slide, but Lacuna with the wake up.
That's pretty good to be able to get the slide in a combo.
Well,
that's pretty rare.
Sesame has tried so hard. Even though the consequences, I mean the result is the same, you know, we just have to give it to him. For being able to put out such a show for us, you know, he's still in the loser's bracket, so he's not out yet. We'll see how this will go.
Is it the lower bracket here?
The lower bracket.
Yeah, this looks like... I think it's the winner's bracket. Yeah, there's the winner semis right here. Because there's bravery as well, which kind of looks like this is the winners, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So we got names that are most probably on the winners. I like how TI is coming around the season. From winners bracket and losers bracket, we change out the upper and lower nowadays.
Yeah.
Due to the popularity of Dota recently, we have to
use
lower and upper
TI terminology.
Just trying to get technical here.
What is the difference between lower bracket and losers bracket? Can someone explain it to me?
Loser! If I called you a loser, how do you feel? Probably be sad, you want to beat me up. It has an emotional response. But if we were riding the bus and I'm on the upper floor and I'm like, oh, like, yeah, Sen, you're on the lower floor of the bus, like, that doesn't hurt your feelings. You're just there and I'm up there, but it's a choice.
That's so great.
Right?
Because
you can use a loser bus. Loser, yeah, that's actually true. I'm at the loser side of the bus.
Because both players are trying to get to the same destination.
Oh,
no, that's actually true.
That's deep. It's deep.
But I think the winner stays on the bus. Since he's at the upper bracket, right? So if he stays all the way, he gets to be on the bus forever.
And the lower has to get off the bus and walk the rest of the way.
Here, the winner in the bus is whoever has the seat.
Got you.
That's actually true.
In the full bus, when you're standing, packed like a sardine, it is not a good feeling.
That saying, you just need to be old to get a seat then. It's not that hard, right? Is it a universal culture that people give way to elderly on the train station?
I've seen people pretend to sleep and ignore, but if there's an elderly person, you sense it because they have an aura, right? They have the chi.
Yes.
Even if you're sleeping, you got the AirPods in or whatever, you feel that force. But people feign exhaustion from their work. But these people built the country. You best get off your seat. Yank the AirPods out. Let's crush it with a cane. I don't know.
Damn,
but
I didn't know there's that kind of tech. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sleep tech?
Yeah, sleep tech.
So Mike, are you the kind of person that pretends to sleep when there's the elderly around, or will you give up your seat? There's only one answer, Mike.
Yeah,
because we are friends. I let me advise you. There's only one answer because we are live
online. There's only one answer.
I think you're a witness. I will get up. I'll get off my seat.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. That's the answer.
I'll get off the train if I have to.
Yeah, there's no other answer right now. You know, that's the only answer you should be giving.
You're trying to catch me sleeping on the train.
Wow, this is a repeat of history right here. I mean, is that what every World Warrior?
I think so. It has to have this matchup.
It has to happen. Okay, so the good thing about Lacuna is Lacuna always slows down the clock for you, like as if you're exercising in the gym.
Nice.
It makes the time go slower. And Bravery is like steroid.
Okay.
Bravery will clear every match within 30 seconds or even fast. Sometimes when it's on the mood, he will make it faster.
They're exact opposites.
Nice.
Yep.
I like how both players here are proudly representing the Singapore FGC group, huh?
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, that is gonna hurt.
Yeah. What?
And you get a side switch out of it as well.
What was the under on this?
So it's a dangerous position right here.
That was crazy.
Yeah, he was. Okay, bravery starts his thing, you know.
This is the bravery
This is the
engine.
bravery.
Ooh, what a conversion!
Wow, you convert like this?
He was so ready for that.
Wow, this is a guy right there. He's ready
Captain Y, okay.
That was a nice air-to-air into an EX right.
That's a pretty safe option. This one, yep. Doesn't save the meter.
What I felt so new to this, that I almost haven't seen this as a conversion before. That is something new, actually.
Oh, wait. He's
getting it
too
all over the-
consistent. Yeah, this is really good.
He used to try to do a DP, you know, but I guess this time he actually figured out.
Oh, and that's why maybe the DP a little riskier.
I mean, throughout the years of history, there's always one question when it comes to fighting dive kick character. That is, how are you gonna
deal with this?
How are you gonna DP these characters consistently? I think every players of different levels have a different answer to this. But if the guy answer you just DP, you know, like that means he's not a good player. It's probably a goal right there. If you're able to just like consistently anti-air a dive kick character, which is a good player.
That's wild.
There you go.
Ah, the bait.
One more hit. I like the VR right there. That's reducing the stun, you know, getting out of that situation.
The low block. Like you said, different ways of dealing with it. He had such a good response with the air-to-air, but went back to the old habits and got baited out.
DPs weren't working out.
I think you just have to do everything. You're gonna mix between the DP, the air-to-air. You're gonna mix between the standing jab. You know, everything that you can use. Jump back, you know, just to deal with a dive kick character. It's never a fixed answer.
All depends on the spacing and positioning.
Yep.
The
and
timing of it.
And the situation. There you go.
Oh, here's punish.
Okay, a big combo.
This one hurts. Oh boy! Into
What
the
is
stun.
that? Well.
Wow! Look at this screen. This video. It's like going into Marvel mode.
This Project Justice for you guys.
That's actually incredible.
Oh, you hate to see this, but Bravery actually comes back a lot from this situation. Yeah, you hate to see that, but Bravery actually comes back a lot in this situation. But it almost, you know.
Just needed that one hit to get started.
Yep. He's very good at closing out, you know, when he puts you at high stun situation, he knows exactly what you're thinking.
Damn mind reader.
Oh, I like
the offense
side
right
switch
there.
to come back.
Oh jeez.
That
Any
hurts.
conversion off this? Oi! Ow! The chase down.
He may
into
be
stun.
He may be dead. He may be dead. It's gonna be a long combo. Oh no, maybe not. He doesn't have the CA yet.
We'll see some
Thank you,
infinite
janky combos, man.
No!
No,
just to get out.
That's not a bad option.
Nice. Oh!
What a
Yeah,
kick
bravery.
right there. A kick into the face and put you up into the air. Look at those dive kicks. This is meant to bait out the DPs.
Yeah.
And now he's doing to the
Rolling
rolling.
into nothing. Oh, wait, crouching combos? Oh, yeah.
How often do these two players, would you say, run into each other?
I think in tournament in the last few World Warrior they always run into each other, but I don't think they play casuals against each other.
Gotcha. Tournament only encounters.
Yep, because Bravery still kind of enjoys other game like Street Fighter 4. He still goes to the arcade and stuff, and he plays mostly rank. But Captain White is a Street Fighter 5 player only, so he doesn't play a lot of other games besides Dota, and you know, so it's a different kind of player, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they are on different environment.
Yes.
I have to say.
They're playing 2 different games right now.
Yep.
Even though it looks like the same game.
They're just sharing the screen.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, the air grab from the hooligan? Wow.
The EX drill is never safe, no matter how you do it. But so it was very risky.
See if it hits.
But as long as it gets a hit, you know.
What is this? He backed up so far.
Just for the.
I love that. It actually has the feel of a Project Justice like air combo. Ooh!
Whoop. You got an unvisitable move right there.
Oh, a little too many wake up jabs. No combo. That should be it.
Nice.
Yeah. So you see like Captain White is trying to go for the air to air right there against the jump in, but Bravery was switching around with the hooligan strike. Like it just spins over there and it just doesn't, the air to air just didn't work out because of the height.
Just trying not to be too predictable.
Yeah, so he's just changing between options to get in.
Oh, what was that? What was that?
You know,
Bravery is just playing. Bravery is a hooligan. There's the only reason you would do that is you were a hooligan.
Not just
that
the
made
move
no
name.
sense.
Oh, there it is again, baiting out the DPs.
Well, that was 13 seconds to kill a high-level opponent right there. That's why it's Bravery for a reason.
This is not cowardly. This is bravery. He's going in. Have you ever tried? I know you were like, you know, his tutor. Have you ever tried to get him to slow down, or did you teach him to play this fast?
I always believe in the player's play style. Like, you know, you should never change a player's play style. No matter how you want to teach someone, you should never change the way they are most comfortable playing.
Yeah.
If the guy wants to be a labber, if the guy wants to be someone who likes to play a lot of experience, you know, we just should let them play the way. He's an offensive player and he's a really fast player. When he's attacking, he can anti-air, he can do all sorts of stuff. If you ask him to just sit there, you know, he cannot do anything, you know, like, so you should always respect how the player wants to play and just teach him on the other way. That's how you really should bring up a player, in my opinion.
You have brought up many players. You are known as a teacher, a professor. You help people out.
I don't really have a student, but I share a lot of things that I can throughout the years that I pick up from other players. And what I mostly never believe in is trying to change the way the player is.
Yeah.
Which is, if it's bravery and you try to let him play footsie, you know, it's a two different English word already. You know, like, it just doesn't work out. Like, it just doesn't work out. Like, a lot of people just try to advise him, you know, like better players to say, you should play more solid, you should play more like Xiao Hai or something, you know. But, you know, if you try to play like this, you're not gonna be better than those players, right? So why not just play the way you believe in? And I always believe you can make up your own style to be good in fighting games. At least that's my belief.
I agree with that. Play your game.
Never.
That's the phrase. Play your game.
Never believe when someone says, "Baby, I can change," or don't believe yourself when you're saying that. Baby, please, I'm sorry, I can change. Your DNA is so ingrained in you. Like, yeah, you probably couldn't get Bravery to play like a Dhalsim or really Turtle-y for him to have fun and like put in the time to practice and all that. So.
Yep, change is a very underestimated word because people don't change. I don't think 99% of the people change actually. Just like in the game, a play style, the way you play, the way your mind works, people just don't change. If you see people changing, they're not really changing. They're just wearing a jacket behind a mask. They're just not showing you who they really are. But once they achieve the goal, you know, he will actually be back to himself.
Yes.
Like, people only change when something big happens, right? Like when you get hit by some random DP and you just suddenly became defensive because it's just so random. It's the same in the game, you know. People don't really change until things happen. Same in the game, same in life. So you just want to educate the way they wish to be educated. If not, they will not really listen. That's how I felt.
You know, I used to feel that way. Actually, I used to think that it was impossible to change. But then I totally have seen difference in play styles. I've seen people that were good become ass. I've seen people that were ass become good because there have been changes and adaptations made. It may take a little while, but play styles and everything can change. Maybe it's you're not wrong at all. I just think maybe people get comfortable in that jacket eventually, and they look and say, "Oh, actually, this jacket fits very well."
No, because you're talking about that 1% of people right there. Because out of 100, there is that one people out there, and there's millions of people playing fighting game.
Yes,
so you will see hundreds of people, thousands of people changing.
Yeah.
But just to the 99% of them, it's gonna be just the way it is. You know, from my fighting game experience, you know, like. That's how you beat people without changing strategy, because they may change the way they play, but the core didn't change. Like the core will never change. So
yeah, I agree with that. But it's like you have to make some kind of changes in just your thought process to go from never getting top 8s to now all of a sudden, you know, you're consistent top 8. Unless I don't know if people just started out, you know, winning right away as soon as they started. I think everybody had a struggle at some point.
That's actually true, but some players started out winning first and then started to lose. Some players just keep losing and started to win, and so this you're actually right. That's very true.
But but you're right. It's the core is still the core doesn't change.
Yep.
If the fruit is rotten at the core, it's rotten. You can't make it fresh anymore. It's already been bruised.
That's true.
Well, I thought it was 3-1, isn't it?
Oh my goodness! Woo!
Oh, that was a
bravery, like you said.
That was 5 seconds right there.
That's actually the speed at which Bravery's mind is working.
Yes.
We're just we're in slow mo.
Yeah.
That's his normal.
Whoop, the hooligan. So what really happened in this match is Bravery is always keeping the same style, and has been very consistent in beating his opponent. His opponent always try to wait for an anti-air. You know, they always think Bravery will always jump, so why not just wait for an anti-air and you will win, right? But end of the day, you always see Bravery scrambling out something and winning. So I feel like people need to change the strategy to play against Bravery, because like even though he's always gonna jump, that doesn't mean you're gonna win from doing an anti-air.
What was that?
That was dirty.
I was expecting to see one of those comebacks right there. Safe. I like what you said. Just like you've been watching this, you know, the pace of this round has definitely changed. You said to yourself that this game specifically forces you to become a better player, right? You can't play as nutty, right? You gotta rely on strict footsies and such.
Especially if the player was just waiting for something specifically, you just really have to change, you know, like look at those anti from Captain White.
Yeah. Tried DPs, tried air-to-airs, normals.
Oh, got clipped. What is that?
That has hit us so many times after the tech throw.
You can smell the fear. And got the stun.
Nice.
Oh! The entertainment right there. What is that? What is the entertainment?
Did the ducker just disconnect, or the one who was ducked on?
Captain White is gone from the screen, so I do believe that. I mean, that is still a 3 for bravery.
Yeah.
As far as I remember.
You know, I'm just waiting until, you know how like Instagram beef spills over into real life?
Yes.
When then there's some altercation in real life. Just waiting for this to, you know, for ramifications.
for doing such acts like that. I don't know. Was that trash talking? That's what I was wondering. How often do they play? You know,
Okay,
like
so-
that shouldn't be complete disrespect, right?
Okay, so that's the thing.
I mean, maybe he was celebrating and very happy in that moment.
That's something of your generation doesn't know about mine. I have to say that's something your generation doesn't know about.
All right.
At first, I felt like teabagging was
Yes.
something so humiliating, insulting, so provoking, right?
Yeah.
But I started to realize that actually all the young players, they teabag.
Yeah.
When they stun someone, they teabag. All the young players around the world does that. It's not only... It's of course influenced by someone, and it just brings on the trend, right?
An influencer.
Yeah.
I
And
see.
when they met each other, they talk like normally, as if the teabag doesn't happen before. So they are still cool, and they still say GGs, they still chat. You know, this teabagging thing is not something that
It's not that offensive in real life.
yeah, they are not close friends. I can guarantee you that they don't know each other very well.
Well, he
But
left. Yeah.
Uh,
he left the lobby so quickly.
Well,
I think it's just a coincidence.
I
like,
see,
you
I
know?
see. Okay.
Yeah, but they're actually still okay, you know, even though like this is just how the young, for older players. If you teabag me, you may never see me on rank again because you're joining my blacklist moment right there.
Right.
And I'm only gonna unblacklist you in the tournament because you have to invite me to play, you know.
So, do we have too much pride? Like, should we not be offended?
Oh,
I don't know. I just
Are you
think
saying we should change?
Yeah.
I want to say that we should have changed because I think we make more sense.
Yeah.
I mean, if I go to your house, I shit on you.
Yes.
Do you still invite me to your house? You don't, right? So I think that is more logical. Then the younger generation has a different perspective how it is. You know, so some teabagging is a friendly one. You know, so you can't tell. Only unless you know that two players has specific beef. That's where like you know that teabagging means something. But for a situation like this, it's just like this, you know. It doesn't really have any other meaning out of it.
That's true. This one doesn't have the weight to it, but if it's preceded by some Twitter like war, then you see the teabag. That's the juicy one.
That's the juicy one. Yes,
that
yes.
one means something. That they're communicating.
So, if you have a little more insight to the younger generation, do you teabag somebody whom you don't know, who like you've never?
Oh, they do
met?
that actually. Like they, most of them do that.
I see.
And it's perceived as a. It wasn't. It was okay. I mean, I see people still saying GGs all the time.
It's
you
like
know, after-
online culture.
It's an online culture, you know. It wasn't as provoked, you know, compared into like the past, where teabagging, you know, like it really meant a lot. Like
if you do that in the arcade in the 90s, what will happen?
I think it's over. The thing is that in the 90s, like in the back in the arcade times, you don't even need to teabag.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes it's just doesn't end up the good way,
Yeah,
right?
even if you don't teabag,
You don't need to
teabag.
All you need to do is to do a combo that's more than a certain amount of
Yeah,
hits,
that's right.
and that's how you just need to do a throw, right?
Yeah,
you just need to throw your opponent, and he doesn't know how to tag it, and it's over, right? It's that simple. That's why we didn't grow up with that mentality that you know, teabagging, you know, because we still want to go off the arcade alive. We want to go home and come back the next day, right? So this generation is very different. You know, we take defensive gameplay, we take teabagging. Everything is you know, it's not a bad thing. You know.
I like how you mentioned that because defensive gameplay was viewed as something awful.
Yep. Yep.
Stop being so lame. Stop doing nothing. I got you. We got Dimitri Sterling here. You know who Dimitri Sterling's opponent is?
I'm not really sure, but he's the guy from the Philippines. He donated $10 every week to Versus Weekly.
Really?
Yes, every week every time we have Versus Weekly, he will always donate $10 to PayPal to support the community.
Oh.
And this guy is amazing. I mean, like, I never met a guy that who does that. You know, he's really supportive of the community. He's coming next week. I'm organizing a dinner out just to bring him, you know, to some great food.
Nice.
You know, because I felt like I haven't met someone like this it's been COVID since he joined the community, kind of. You know, he's always active in the Philippines and stuff, but doing $10 donation for every week is pretty ridiculous. You know, so I'm gonna bring him a nice meal, you know, for all the money that he has been contributing.
Are you really basing it on his performance today? The quality of the meal? Does he have to win? To get...
No,
you mentioned that earlier. No, so that's you know, he sounds like he's doesn't deserve that.
No, he definitely deserves that. You know, like he doesn't deserve that. Why not bring him to a really good meal? You know, just to show appreciation what he has done. You know, and people will be coming out. You know, because it's very in Singapore. So basically. Some people, not all, but there are people who doesn't like to play against the Philippines and the Indonesia because our connection isn't the best, you know. So because of that, you know, he has never been negative about things like this. You know, he's a bad connection, but then not he, but generally because of the distance, you know, and the internet, right? He's being very positive, very supportive of the community, always speaking up, you know, which is the kind of people you want in your community.
Yes.
You don't want that guy. You don't want that kind of guy who like, hey, he's laggy. What's a solution? There's no solution, right?
Yeah.
So this type is the kind of people that. But there's one bar right there. I hope they are on the good connectivity, you know. So.
That's why I'm excited for 6 and in general better netcode, because it just makes better friendships and relationships in real life. It actually has an effect on how you think about other people, and it's sad because it's not the player's fault that the infrastructure is not good.
Yep, I completely agree.
We're
with that.
preventing friendships, because of like bad internet, and I think there's going to be a friendlier, stronger, more positive community when the netcode is better.
I totally agree on that. I hate it when friendship starts with bad connection and we're not friends anymore. The moment it's too bar, like I just hated you. Like I don't like friendship that end like this.
You just hated him because it was 2 bars.
Yeah, but a lot of friendship really ended this way.
Yeah,
like,
it's frustrating.
Especially if you're gonna play him in a tournament and he's gonna take you out. You know, and that was so unfortunate, right? Oh, we gotta add an Abigail right here.
Was that the... Yeah, see, like, that affected their relationship. Right? Now someone thinks something about the other player.
That's right.
And that's...
Well, we don't know if maybe we just got kicked out of the lobby, right?
That's true.
They could still be playing.
Maybe we're lagging.
That is actually true. Like, I think they may still be playing because sometimes it's a 3-way thing. You know, you just never know how this thing actually works. Sometimes.
It's Sunday. Someone could be VPNing to watch House of the Dragon. Like, it could be us. There's good shows out there.
Oh man. Well, I think it was too early to kind of predict who was going to take that one anyway.
Yeah.
You a fan of Abigail?
Not really. You know, just because of the way it is. But well, I mean, he has not been the stronger character, you know, this season, and he's not really that great. So
it's easier to be a fan, if the character isn't like overpowered. Because if you're that type of character design and you're strong, you're gonna get a lot of. Yeah, it's easy to be disliked.
Yeah.
But honestly, like grappler has always not been the most popular genre
Yeah.
You know, even though I felt like actually grappling characters is not the easiest, right?
Not at the high level.
Yeah, it's never been the easiest, but it just hasn't really been. People just don't respect grappler characters more.
I have a theory. Because when you enter fighting games and you're a beginner, your worst nightmares and worst memories is being destroyed by a grappler and you literally can't block the command grab.
Yeah.
And so you have a very bad impression when you're starting off.
That's very true.
And it's like, you just feel so helpless, so when you get better, then I want to beat up all the grapplers.
And then when you try to attack them, they just press 3 buttons and you just couldn't beat it.
Yeah.
Or when you jump on them, they just keep pressing 3 buttons for that Laret right there.
And you're doing the cross-cut DP, something advanced, they just go bloop.
That's actually really true.
Yeah.
Like,
You're scarred by it. You're not seeing anything special or anything cool looking from the outside as a beginner, right? You just see yourself get grabbed.
Takes skill though at the highest levels.
Absolutely.
Yep. With Street Fighter 6, maybe grappling life is finally gonna be advanced to a little bit better. We got Drive Rush. You know, we have got Drive Rush. You can imagine Zangief doing a Drive Rush into a SPD right there. Whatever drive impact does not matter anymore. And like, since you can't beat the, we're looking forward to some Zangief, you know, in the next meta. So that may be the first time you see a Street Fighter game with grappler being the best.
It's also how the character is designed. Like, does anyone hate Laura? Not as much as you would hate an Abigail or a Zangief, right? It's about the big, bulky character, even if Laura is technically a grappler. So I think character design is really important and how you present it.
Oh.
That is true.
Damn. Yeah.
There's biases.
Yeah.
For sure.
You're absolutely right. You're getting down to the root of it now.
People just don't like one button that reaches half the screen. I think that's just how it is, you know.
You talking about Abigail or you talking about Dawson? You're talking about both. Oh my goodness! Wow! That was anger. Okay, there was frustration in that.
I mean, we have to stop.
That wasn't fast forward. This is just the emotions.
Yo, look at it going ham.
Dude, I want to play this game.
Yo.
This is
Okay.
That was a little bit too violent right there. That was addicting at its fastest pace.
I can tell if they're teabagging or they're just like they were just doing normal movement. Okay. Back to regular speed.
We're caught up.
Yeah, we've caught up.
Yes.
Yep.
And Abigail looking comfortable with that meter.
Oh, that's so dangerous in the corner. That's the V trigger.
Oh. You got enough to finish it, right?
One combo maybe, one pixel. It's not gonna kill because there's a lot of scaling. And it's Abigail right there.
No!
Wow.
How did that whiff?
That throw range right there, not in point.
Wasn't ready for the reactions.
Well, we call it a Street Fighter 5 special.
Okay.
Where you did a throw and you weave, and the opponent takes the throw and you weave, and you press the button faster than the opponent. Like, this happens so much that there was a day that I did a clip on it, and then it actually blew up. Like, everyone retweeted. Like, I was like, yeah, that is the Street Fighter 5 special right there.
Well, so I'm not crazy. In this game, the throw whiff recovery is faster, right? Someone said it's not, and they were like, the frames are the same, but
because in Street Fighter 4 it's all crush tech. Like, you don't really see that happening much, you know. But in this game, you know, it just happened a lot more. Especially you panic, right? When you get a throw, you just press a button, you know. So.
Oh, wow, punish?
Yeah.
Empty jump low. Okay, it was a good block, but
he was going in. No matter how big size you are, I'm just gonna jump onto your leg and just do that one hit right there. Oh, that hurts.
Stun?
That is a nice sequence right there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. There's a couple of perfects in the series.
Well, it was a slow and convincing one compared to what Abigail did.
Yeah.
Which is cruel and fast. Yeah.
Pardon my ignorance on some of my questions here, but as I'm watching this, I can't really gauge. I mean, obviously it looks like Dimitri is just whooping TJ Manila's ass, but is this a favorable matchup for Oed over here?
I think this is not a very common matchup either, you know. As much as
there's
no data, there's no matchup data.
It's got to be common, man. Come on now.
I mean,
this is years.
Yeah, you're right, but it just isn't that. I mean, when Abigail was at the top of it, nobody plays Ed. And now that
they peaked at different eras.
Yeah, so now that Ed got better,
I see.
There are more Ed players, but there's no more Abigail players. So because of that, you don't see this matchup as much as you're supposed to see.
I got you.
I know when it comes to Street Fighter, people think about Ryu and Ken, but sometimes it's just not that simple.
You're right.
Yep.
Oh!
That instant overhead. That knee straight into the forehead. You know how painful is that for someone to knee your forehead? That was cruel.
Everything hitting for Dimitri.
Yeah.
Oh, that scoop right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh. What? Where did that uppercut come from?
The thing is that when uppercut became 3 buttons, like people tend to do it a lot more than they would actually do it.
Yeah.
I felt like people are just doing a lot of DP with Ed just because it's just pressing 3 buttons. If only DP was just pressing 3 buttons, I would imagine people does it so much more than when it should be.
If it was just a simple button command.
Yep. I do feel like that should be. You do feel like that should be the way. I felt really. I felt like new players, you know, whenever they get hit by something, they couldn't get the DP out, you know, even though they have the intention, and they felt really frustrated. Like maybe they get hit by a Laura, you know, a 50-50, and they block and they have their mind, oh, they want to do a DP, but they couldn't execute it out, you know, and they just got hit, you know, and it just kept happening, and they just got frustrated. If only DP is simpler, you know, or something that they can do it better, you know, they will have more fun playing the game, like Ed and Fog players in the game right now, because they just need to press 3 buttons, you know. What do you think about that? Mike has the face of I don't agree with Cien, so let's see what he's gonna say.
Honestly, like, you know, if you're gonna compare it, you were saying earlier that this is you know, if we're keeping it in the theme of an esport where it's got to be competitive and active to some capacity, there's, you know, players in other sports where they may fumble a ball, it slips through their fingers. It'd be like being able to just put duct tape or whatever on their hand so that it always catches it, and it's impossible to drop it. Like, you got to have some room for error at some point. So even though, yeah, I get what you're saying, like having it 3 buttons would help a lot of people, and maybe it's not a bad idea to have that as a modern mode, right, or whatever it's called.
Like how Street Fighter
modern
6.
mode, dude, Gen Z mode, Gen Z button layout.
Yeah, but now I'm definitely in favor of not intentionally making it difficult, but not necessarily to always spoon feed everything.
That's actually true.
But again, like even though we haven't really experimented to the full extent of what like the modern buttons can do, I don't think it's that much of a crutch, you know. We'll see.
We'll see. How about we change the advantage that, you know, I always felt like games always have an advantage for older players because they can just do the DP motion with muscle memory.
Agreed.
How about we change the motion of DP to down?
To down.
Yeah, I mean like that would make all the old school players can't do any more DP, and the new players may pick it up faster, which balance out the field right there, you know.
They're just DPing all over the place.
Yeah, that would balance out the field. I would see people come doing DPs, you know. OGs will having fun doing some dragon punches.
Yep.
And new player may find it easier, you know what I mean, because they just want to see the lesser arrow right there.
I don't remember seeing Reisu before.
Oh, he's actually a young boy that's 21 years old only. Or to say even 19 or 20, if I'm not wrong. He's actually a genius. He made his own equipment, like his leveler stick, you know. He makes his own leveler stick and he uses his own thing. So he likes...
So dope. Completely made himself.
Yep. He likes the whole process of a fighting game, you know, including the making of his own leveler's controller. Very interesting guy.
Yeah. I remember seeing Mind RPG, and he's no stranger to top 8 World Warrior.
Yep. He also just got second place at the recent Tiger Uppercut tournament this year, which he lost to Oi King in the grand final.
And apparently he streams the tournament. Like he does production.
Yes, he's actually a Mortal Kombat guy. He came from a different environment. He came to Street Fighter.
Yeah.
He plays a lot of games. He's also like a bit of a TO. You know, he does everything, you know. Like maybe not TO but streamer and more like I don't know exactly what he does.
He's broadcasting it. He's doing many things.
I'm gonna show people how I'm beating your ass.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Wow.
The Alex right there.
You know, it's interesting what you're saying, that Reisu is a young player and he's like 19, 20. In other esports, that's not young, right?
Yes, for fighting.
But in our world, that is young.
Yeah, for fighting game, yes, 19, 20 is very young, but yeah, not in the world of esports.
Yeah.
In the world of esports, like 30 doesn't exist.
Nope.
Yeah. So, but 30 is a very average number in fighting games.
Wow.
Wow, the walk SPD right there.
Reisu's movement and reactions have been kind of crazy. He's got them young man reactions.
He's they're relatively young.
Yeah.
What is the average age of the player base at the international here, would you say? Is it like
I don't know the exact ages of everyone, but they definitely look like somewhere between 22 and 25.
Yeah, right?
You know?
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, 22 and 25. That is actually ridiculous.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I didn't see was gray hair on any of the players. That's what I didn't see. And that could be they ain't stressing about nothing.
Well, they get to divide their stress among more players.
That's right.
This one you take it all in by yourself.
That's right.
You're aging much quicker.
That's true. Every round. Look at Reisu stressing right now.
Ooh, nice stop. Wow, he's got these challenges in place.
Nice.
Oh, that was a nice VR.
Oh, the chop.
What is this gonna do? Is that the beginning?
This. What? Did he just smack the ping pong ball on a read? What was that?
I mean, that was a safe EX shot from the range. Well, that was a good move. Anything that hit is a good move.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well said. Yeah. He does some good stuff right there.
Yep. As long as it hits, we don't question
That's right.
anything.
Yeah.
We don't question the legibility of that move.
That's right.
How he do it.
That's right. Okay. Good to know.
Wow, that was a swimming pool escape right there.
Yeah.
Perfectly enough to escape from the range of Bison.
I think the cape is on the wrong character.
See, we need that move in real life, in like awkward social situations. Just gotta dive out of there. You dive into the DMs, and you dive out of the awkward ones.
Oh,
Get out of the DM corner.
That's right. Oh!
This has to end with a low medium punch, right? Oh!
Is it possible?
It's V trigger Street Fighter 5. Nothing is impossible.
Nothing
But
is impossible.
Nothing is impossible, you know. There's a
Got the Kevin
reason
Garnett?
why you only get to activate to become a Super Saiyan after like you only got like 1 pixel of health, because with that happening, it's never impossible once you activate it.
Gosh.
That is V trigger for you guys.
That is V trigger in a nutshell.
It's a mechanics loved by many people,
Oh.
and also many people didn't like it.
I
so
see, I see. Yeah.
yeah, so it was there's no in between. It's just there's no gray for that. It's black and white right there.
You don't want to be on the receiving end of it, and you want to definitely be able to abuse it.
I mean, being a viewer, that was very interesting because you know a comeback is possible.
Right.
You know,
That's
it'll be
right.
really boring
Sure.
if you see like 1 pixel and you know that it's guaranteed right there. Not for viewers.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right. Oh.
Wow.
Try to catch him pressing a button to get a crush counter. I'm guessing.
Yep. Walk a little bit too much though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little V trigger left.
Oh,
Hey!
It's such a bad situation with fighting Alex like this because his limbs hit half the screen away.
Yeah.
You can't get poked by any buttons right here.
Low medium kick, low medium punch.
Yeah.
Stand medium kick, stand light kick, down medium. So many buttons that can kill you.
Oh. Wow. Like you said,
yeah.
And that's what they call footsie.
Yeah.
Footsie is where you press the button and you hit the other person consistently. That is called footsie. A lot of people actually amplify the word footsie.
Yeah.
Especially when they praise that they have better footsie than the other guy.
Yes.
You know, sometimes you ask them if they can explain, you know, how do I get better at footsie, and they can't explain it. You know, so that's where I conclude that footsie is where you press the button and you hit the opponent more that day, you have the better footsie.
I like that.
Yep. Because I swear there's not a lot of people that can explain how to be better at footsie, even the ones who think they are good at it. Like, a lot of them, they can't give you a good explanation.
Is it because they don't admit that their character has really good buttons?
Oh, that is one reason. Yeah, that is one. That is one of the reasons. That is like you can be a 10 years champion.
Yeah, okay.
But you are never gonna win a footsie against Dowsim if you are 4K, you know, or like sometimes the reach, the walk speed, you know, is not being considered by many people, you know. So footsie is always a grey word in my opinion, you know.
It's the word to explain everything that's going on.
It's the word to explain everything, and it sounds good. People likes to, you know, it's a feel good. When you say that word, you know, people just think that they are good or they feel good. But footsie is always used by people, you know, that to justify themselves in a way to make themselves or someone feels good.
Why are you a good player? It's because of your footsies.
Yes,
I
yes.
I see.
There's a lot of word you can be using, you know, offense, defense, you know, spacing, you know, execution.
Yeah.
But they always want to use footsies and whiff punishes because these are the two words that makes you look great. These are the only two words like, it's just like, hey, you know, you have good execution.
Yeah.
You know, you don't feel powerful when you hear that.
No.
You don't feel like, you know, you don't feel like the drive impact right there.
Yeah.
But when they say, Mike, Z, your whiff punish is so good, you feel like, I don't even know when I did that, but damn, I am godlike, you know, like I felt godlike.
And it makes sense because, like, if you compliment your execution, anybody could have good execution.
No, that's not true. But I think there are more people with good execution.
You don't think
than
anybody
good
could,
footsies?
You don't think you can practice? See, in this, like, I'm really starting to really dig the what is it? The holistic, is that the right word for term for footsies?
Like the rock paper scissors?
Nah, just like it's the
holistic,
it encompasses everything.
all encompassing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you know, your execution's nice. Okay, like maybe if I'm in training mode for 100 hours a day, I might get decent execution. But you
Actually-
can't practice footsies.
That is true in a way, just because the reason why you can get better execution is because there are tutorials, there are developers, and there are friends teaching you.
Yeah.
But when you say you are better at footsie, your friend asks you how to be better at footsie, you tell them you're gonna learn it by yourself. That's why they are not getting better at footsie. Just because it's a term used by the higher up, the evil people, the great top players or whatever there is.
The
like
OGs.
they don't teach you what is footsie. They just say, oh, it's just experience. You're just gonna learn it. It's like so it's a formula. Footsie and weapon is like money. It's like rich. That's how I see it. The rich doesn't teach you how to get rich.
Right.
They tell you you're poor because you need experience how to be rich. You need to experience it.
Why are you so poor?
It's your fault because you just don't want to do the gimmicky way. But when I was saying, so how do I get rich? You went to Google. You went to every single place. You try to experience it. But they don't tell you. Footsie is the same thing. Oh, I'm so good at footsie. So you ask him, how do I get good at footsie? Oh, you just not doing it right. Like you're not good at it. You need to play a lot. You need talent. What is the answer right there? But when I ask someone, hey, how do I do this combo? They tell you go to YouTube, go to Twitch, go to every platform that you know of, go to this website, that website. Oh, look at this Twitter post. Okay, I link you. I made a video. How you can do this combo. What's the trick? That's why people execution get better, but not footsie. It's a break time right there.
I think there's a lot of information to digest.
Crazy philosophical. We will be back with more World Warrior action after this. Go practice your footsies. Just get good. We are back with the World Warrior Asia Southeast. There have been some developments while we were offline. Perhaps some of the footsie's rhetoric and philosophizing had an impact, but we still got some matches. We still got some matches, not as many as we had thought. Dimitri Sterling, though, he's on deck and he is ready to play Captain Y.
Captain Y, who we saw earlier, kind of leave the match a little bit prematurely. And now we're going to see Captain Y finish. Yes.
That was a very fast leaving because maybe he doesn't feel too good.
Yeah.
Losing to Bravery. And he got teabagged. So there may be some kind of message right there to Bravery that he's going to come back the next time. Got a rivalry right there.
Let's just hope that Captain Y will get a chance to get that run back.
Let us hope. That'll be... that's terrible.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now it all makes a little sense.
That's not possible right there.
I'm out.
There's no revenge system.
There's actually no comeback mechanic from that.
So we need to state that this will be the last match of the day.
Last few matches? We'll see. We're actively monitoring the situation.
Yep.
Alright, but we my goodness.
Oh, okay.
Captain Y, he plays the Kage?
Yeah, he actually used to be a Kage main until he didn't make it as a Kage main, so he became an Akira main, and that's where he started getting known. His Kage was actually pretty good.
Okay.
He started out with Akuma actually. Okay, plus right here.
Hey,
right option.
Now it's gonna be scary. This corner is the worst alley you have ever been in your life. Like, it's so scary right there, but he made it out. Not too sure about a reset. EX Tatsu
Oh my god!
Don't look like a combo that's gonna kill.
That was just superior footsies right there. Oh, nice. A little chuckle there from him.
Oh boy. Plus?
Okay, got a pressure going on.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Jumped in at a super awkward angle.
Yep. The thing about these easy characters like anti-air, air, fog, they don't have a good answer to the cross-up, So even though it's easy, they don't really have like the best answer towards cross-up if you do it properly, It's not like a DP, there's no auto-correct 3-button uppercut, So that's the weakness right there, you have to space yourself.
Got you. Captain Y knowing that, taking advantage of it.
Yep. The thing is that this has been being taken advantage of around all Street Fighter games, where people like to jump cross up on characters that just can't anti-air properly on the head, So it's considered a very wide strategy. One, two, three.
Punish?
Okay, got the storm going on. Plus and minus, we're gonna recognize between the medium and the light. And now Captain Y getting the V trigger on.
Wow. Okay. Now they're just
answers back.
That's an answer.
Yeah.
You called and I answered.
Demonstrating gotta be careful of that V trigger flying Superman punch that comes anytime. There you go. Blocks it. Once you block that, you kind of almost win the round because like
you knew it was coming. You got through it.
Yeah, it's very dangerous because it's just avoid certain
Ooh. No
What is
follow-up?
that?
Oh wow! What are these
Just knowing.
uppercuts? He
Feeling
knows.
it.
Oh boy, stun.
Beautiful combo. We're gonna see a reset, or is this gonna be like a full combo? There you go. Just taking a damage.
Baited out the throw. Got nothing up.
Misses the 1, 2, 3. You know, even though the input of 1, 2, 3 is just for motion.
Yeah.
People tend to mess it up here and there as well. And for some reason, even though I do a lot of pianoing in the previous version, I do have problem doing like adds pianoing as well. Even though it's for input, I always get the executioner 2 punches for some reason. So it's because there's a move overlapping it, so you're gonna be more careful about accidentally blinking it. You know.
Got you.
Ooh.
Nice tick throw in the mid screen. Careful the V trigger right there. Oh, -2, but he's pressed the button. The mind game is already going on. V trigger activation.
Oh, what a jump in.
Oh my. Still. So much damage, man.
Spending the EX on those jump ins. Like, you just don't want to get jump in like that. That was a. I don't even see Captain Red throwing much fireball.
I don't think so. Oh. Oh boy.
Caught flinching. Oh jeez. Dominating right now. He ate a lot of dive kicks that round.
What is Ed supposed to do to the dive kick?
Ed can just do 3 kicks, the 2 kicks,
Yeah.
Indo has a DP, and actually covers, because it flies up really high, is something that the dive kick doesn't really work against, you know. The only thing is not so good against is just the cross up. Wow, that's a very fast. Tries to shimmy, but it's just too close to the opponent.
Oh! That was
a dangerous mix-up incoming right there that he avoided.
Nice DP.
Oh.
All right.
Ding ding. Wow.
Nice.
Okay, that's his good reactions.
Yeah. Every single time. Every time he gets hit by it, just responds with one of his own.
And it works out every time. So I guess there's a good way to see it.
You gotta test it. You gotta test it.
The strong muscles right here, you know, from Kage. Showing his power.
He's dominating. Dominating power. 2-1 now for Captain Y.
I didn't know Demon Sling is called Trash Lord.
I just saw that, yeah.
That was a new name right there. They prefer us to call him that name.
Punish overhead?
Yep. Universal overheads are always punishable in Shiver 5, so you gotta be careful using it. Gets the stun right there. Gonna go for a big combo. Maybe gain some V gauge. That is so dangerous.
Whoa!
You hate to see people get hit by that move. In V trigger, like, you know that move is coming. You know, you can V shift it, you know, but then like it's just a really fast move that you really need to be aware of, you know, when you're fighting Kage in V trigger. Okay, punish a little bit too close. Wow, caught the low right there. Captain Y pushing himself near into the corner.
Trying to fish for a throw there. Didn't bite this time.
Oh!
Captain Y's anti is considered pretty good in our region. Like he always that's why the character he plays generally face towards character that has a DP. He belongs to that kind of player.
No
There
DP
you
there
go.
though. Why are you talking about that? You're praising him.
I don't want to talk about that. Like he's been entering all the time, and I just said it, and
He's
he
great
just
for a region. Now he just brings shame to the region.
That was the jump the whole room anti-air, but him.
And I believe he's gonna enter at least the next one just to prove me wrong. Like he can just unjustify me like this. That is so bad.
All right, let's see. Come on, Captain Y. Let me see that anti-air.
Well,
wow.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
1, 2, 3.
What?
Wow, he definitely did an anti that. I mean, that was you can forget him for not anti-airing
That was
that.
anti-aliasing. No anti-air.
And the CA 2 to 2.
You're gonna stick with Kage here?
I believe so, because I think Captain has a lot of points for the World Warrior already. So he's almost guaranteed to be in the top 8, you know, following there's only 2 more months. So at this point, he could play any character. He just need to get some points, and the seeding wouldn't matter as much at this point for them. Because they're all gonna be on the top seed.
Round 1. Fight.
So I guess then that kind of goes to what I was talking about earlier. I guess the stigma, like, why do you play? Like, do you play to win, or do you play for other stuff? You know, sometimes you just want to see. I guess here it doesn't. You're just playing, just kind of enjoy it more.
He just want to have fun. Yeah, he just want to have fun. You know, playing his old main.
Yeah.
You know. Or he maybe.
He's just styling.
There was just a really nice side switch right there from Captain Y.
Ah!
A throw bait into a -2 DP. He didn't buy any of it though.
Yeah.
He didn't take the throw. He didn't press a button after the -2. I don't know if you credit Captain Y or credit Damage Sterling for that gameplay right there.
Nice. Not engaging. There's that there we were waiting for. Oh boy.
It's a big one.
Without fail, Captain Y has responded with the EXDP when he's irritated and got damaged just before that.
Nice.
Damn, the corner carry right there. And EXDP again?
He doesn't have meter.
He doesn't have meter.
Doesn't have meter.
So unfortunate.
But yeah, it was.
He inputted it.
Yeah, it was coming. Captain Y.
Crazy wow interaction from these two guys.
Ed win.
Dang.
I can't believe that is happening.
Captain Y suffering defeat here, but Dimitri playing solid, and I guess is the winner. Is that right?
Of the day?
Of the day? Is that? Oh, okay. Got you. Okay.
Oh.
I see.
Sometimes to win, you don't need to be the best. You just need to be the last one remaining. You know what I mean?
That's so deep. Yeah.
That is actually really true.
Yeah.
To be the last guy remaining, that's the concept from 4 guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how you 4 guys. You don't really need to push your opponent down, but you just need to be the last guy surviving, and you can be the champion. You can get the crown right there.
Oh man. Well, there's still
Stumble fighter.
Yeah. There's still some people left on the platform here that have not fallen off yet.
I like the concept a lot. I'm glad that we get to see a new winner today. You know, so let's see who is gonna be. I mean, at this point it could be Trash Lord. I mean, I don't want to call him Trash Lord. I mean, I prefer calling him Damage Sterling for all the contribution he has made
donations
to versus Asia. Like calling him Trash Lord, that's because he put it by his name right there. It just not seem right to me. So I was like calling Damage Sterling. Gonna fight the winner against Retsu and oh my god, Sesame.
We get to see some more of this wonderful Blanca play.
I swear I have not seen half of these matchups ever in these years of Street Fighter, and all of a sudden, towards the end of the game's lifespan in World Warrior, you start to see the rare ones.
But we're gonna say that SF5, like during this last season, has made a pretty good change in a way. For the last season of Street Fighter 4, we see Eva Ryu, Elena, and Yun. Right, there's a lot of this, but for the last season of SF5, I think the character variety has been pretty well. Besides Luke, like it has been, it's been pretty well spread out. Like besides just so.
That's not bad. As long there's always going to be probably that one character that's just the standout, super overpowered. I don't want to say super overpowered, but
it's still acceptable, right, compared to like a lot of games. But fighting game is never balanced, right? For people who has played fighting game long enough, we know that every fighting game is broken in a way. Especially, it's just that now there are patches to fighting games every year. That's why you see it being more balanced. But it's just fighting game has never been balanced, So
it's crazy. They could do balance patches for albums now.
Oh yeah, like some people have patched out songs, right?
Yeah, the lyrics are changing.
Yeah.
It's not just fighting games. Like
you're right.
in Spotify, I didn't like the sound of this one. I'm just gonna change it, and all the songs are changed forever.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so crazy.
Yeah, patches.
There's patches on patches.
Wait, where's your favorite Blanca right there?
Yeah, my Blanca is not there, so it's
you stomped on.
Became a Fang right there, Blanca. I mean, I've never seen him play Fang ever before. Like, that's actually crazy. I've never seen him play Fang in my life. In my 4-5 years of Street Fighter 5, that's my first time seeing him playing another character, actually. I mean, he used to play Honda, just like you. But I didn't know Fang was an option right here.
Maybe Alex can punish the Blanca ball and he's changing? I don't know. Like, what is the... Oh my god, he's just getting stomped on though.
Yeah, Alex, I mean, his roundhouse does go pretty far.
Wow, this is looking so cool right there for Sesame. Ooh, the storm.
Oh!
I
only got one hit. Yeah, there it is. Don't test this, man.
Yeah.
Or boy, I just said.
Yeah. Whoa. Overhead? No. I don't know.
What kind of
I got no
escape
reads.
option is that?
Which one? To slide out?
Like, how do you slide out halfway and still not recover after spending a meter, still getting punished? That is something that I wish it could be fixed since season 1, but it didn't until the last season. Like, how do you get an escape teleport where Akuma has it for like 20 years, all the way, and then like you just have Fang having an escape that has to spend a meter, and it still doesn't give it invincible throughout the way.
Damn.
It's part of the story though. Like Akuma is supposed to be the master of Ken and Ryu. You killed his master. Like, what is Fang's story? We don't know if he's OP or not.
No, Fang is number 2. So let me give you a little bit of history.
Okay.
Fang is number 2 in the Shadow Loop.
Yes.
Is it because he's actually number 2, the strongest, or he's just the last to hang on? He's probably like a lower level, and all the other Shadow Loop bosses got fired or got arrested by Chun-Li and Guile or something, and he's just like, I got upgraded.
That's very true, because I never knew Fang was a Shadow Loop, but yep. He was just supposedly to be below Bison, that's it. He's supposed to be even better than Sagat, even though he doesn't look like.
He definitely does not look that way. And they didn't give him a good moveset to justify the number 2 position. Okay, here we go. Our favorite Blanca is back.
It is.
Let's see if this Alex can punish the Rainbow Rose, the California Rose.
There it is.
Okay, there's it.
There it is.
There you go.
God, looks like it's gonna be a bit of a struggle for Blanca, but
it worked this time.
They're almost rocking the same colors.
Oh boys, is it? I think so.
There's a lot of damage right there.
You got Das Boot.
Dang, I'm sorry, Sesame. I didn't know it was gonna be like this. You can't get your Blanca balls off.
And this is still got a rainbow ball.
Yeah.
That was a very quick air-to-air right there from this Retsu. The young player.
Oh, yeah, that's how you know it's a young. You get the reactions.
Yeah, Resu had amazing reactions versus Mind RPG.
Oh, that is over. That looks like it's there for some reason. Oh, that's so painful.
Oh my
god. Look at the hand posture flexing the muscles right there that he trained from the gym from, you know, Coven Center. That was too good. Well,
yeah.
Do you think the Blanca is going back into the cage and Fang again? Oh no.
He's
yeah. Well, at least I get why try the other character now. This doesn't look too fun for Blanca.
I think Race is just good though.
Oh, that for sure.
Right?
I'm not taking anything away from him. But you know, you want to make sure your character can use his tools without the worry of getting punished for using them, yeah?
I feel like Sesame is just being a great guy, trying to add on the statistic of our CBD Southeast Asia, but having the most rare matchups ever, having Blanca, Alex, Blanca, Feng, you know, and like
variety,
4K, Blanca, and all kinds of different matchups that isn't that common. Ooh.
I've never seen that combo, and I'm glad you have to see it on this.
That's the second time we've seen it today, and I've really never seen it too.
Oh!
Good response.
Parry right there. That's what they always say. You parry like Daigo, but die like Diego. Not everyone can be a Daigo right there.
So close.
That was close, yeah. Trying hard though on that tag right there.
Good.
What is those like?
Hey.
Like you can't really cancel that, but I like the raw reads right there from.
Oh, to get out of this corner.
Got a rainbow. Oh, what?
Well, you can combo on hits.
Yeah, the yellow versus yellow right there. Both players trying to spam their best move from the game move police. Trying to get an advantage and pressure right there. Blanca's nails looking a little bit unpolished. Maybe he's the one going home earlier to go to the nail center.
That's right.
Oh, that is a big hurt box right there.
Oh, he's almost doing it every time he sees a Blanca roll. Oh man, great life.
Alex is in with all that. Oh, there it goes. Wow.
Great reaction.
Young man reactions.
You're so ready for it.
Oh!
No punishes?
What is that?
Watch the stun. Oh, backs off.
Oh, what's gonna win though?
Oh, nice. Dang. That's crazy.
He was curious. He was like, what is gonna win?
Yeah.
He had to find out.
Yeah, he could afford a round.
For science.
Yeah.
Oh!
Wow, that movement right there from Rexu. We see the same combo.
Yeah.
And we're gonna wow again at the damage. The damage right there is actually still pretty amazing, even though we're still in the second time right now.
Wow.
Oi!
Alex has waited 4 years to be this heavy hitter in this game. We should give it to him. See it the third time. Oh no, almost.
Good slide.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yep.
Neutral jump punish. Oh, with the cheeky
reset.
reset. What?
What is that? The EX bomb breaker?
Alex needs it.
Alex wins.
Wow, Alex has waited that many years to be this good,
That's
you know.
true.
So let's give it to Alex. 3-1. Basically, Reisu versus Damien Sterling right now. It's gonna be that is gonna be our final match.
Okay.
For the day, guys.
And you are rooting for Dimitri because of he's going to be coming down. I think it'd be a good feeling. We haven't seen much of him.
I mean, it'll be great if you can. I mean, it's not gonna be great because it's different winning the tournament by winning, and there's another. The way that he's winning is like you say, he's being the last person on the ring.
A win is a win.
Yeah.
A W is a W.
He definitely didn't felt the same way, like winning like this. But I'm glad. I'm sure that he still will be happy, like being able to win this. But I'm gonna cheer for Resu right here. Resu is a cute little guy, little boy, 19 years old. I mean, like.
This is the future. Have you done any training sessions with Reisu?
No, I mean I don't really. We just play together. I try to teach what I can whenever the chance is, But the thing is, he play this strong, matured character that I actually don't have a lot of idea about. Yeah, it was Alex. He was an Alex main right here. He used to be a Bison main, and I just really like the attitude that he has. Like he has a lot of passion, about the game. They always talk in the Discord. They always hold regular calls and gameplay, share the screen. This is something that I think our generation doesn't do that. It's very common apparently, but it's very uncommon, to me. When I was playing with two kids from Hong Kong, I think it was 12 and 15 years old, the two newest kids in Hong Kong. I forgot the name, Mickey. They just went on a Discord, 3 of us. We put on our mic and we start playing. And I didn't know that's how you play the game. I thought we just invite each other in the lobby. I don't know we connect to people that we don't know that well to call and talk. Apparently they think that that's the fastest way to learn the game, which I think that was true.
That's so interesting.
That's very true. But I never went on Discord call ever before on the game, not even with Mike.
We just don't do that.
Yeah, I'm shocked, but I respect the attitude, which is really new to me. Like that's how everyone is doing it nowadays, So they improve faster because they talk at the same time when they're playing.
So if you got a question, you get it answered right away.
Yep.
So they're not using it to talk trash, or are they?
I'm not too sure if they're using it.
Yeah, that's the. I guess you would say my generation would use it to talk trash.
Yes, it's really fast improvement. Especially it's fun when like, hey, tonight we're gonna get a session tonight to practice, and anyone can just be at the Discord. You just play with each other, So it may have different groups, but it's still gonna be something that very advanced. The way they are using the internet to become better at the game.
Yeah,
it's definitely new.
He has a lot of success with the EXTPs.
Yep. Mike has a very good recognition of that.
Been hit a couple times.
But the last time I said someone has a good anti-air and it failed straight away.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, it just got jumped in on immediately.
So we're gonna see if the commentator curse can actually make it. No, you got it.
I guess it's a commentator's gift.
Yeah. So I guess it depends on the commentator that is saying it.
He got buffed.
Yep.
His EXDPs will be 10% more successful.
Is he just gonna throw it raw just to get in? I wonder what it's gonna be. He's so scary right there.
Yeah.
Wow, he cheated.
He glitched the Matrix.
Yeah, he did a Matrix right there. We couldn't see what happened, but I guess it's 1, 2, 3 that managed to kill him right there. Range. Nice neutral jump.
Oh,
wow!
Okay.
The interaction is actually crazy. I never seen that.
What was that?
Wow.
That's disrespectful.
That is dead. That's a dead right there.
100% success rate with these EXDPs?
Wow, man. Use that one pixel. I can't believe that.
Oh.
How did you dodge that fuzzy? That was really good.
Yeah.
How did he still survive this?
Oh boy.
I guess he's gonna level up, coming to Singapore with a win right here from Mr. Dam Sterling. Ed win. And Dam Sterling hasn't really been making top 8 actually much as well. He's very surprised that the first time he made it, he's able to actually take this down.
Oh, like we got the official name up there.
Trash lot.
Or was it always there and I was reading the wrong thing?
Yeah,
it was always there, huh?
It was there. No, it's both. It's like Dimitri.
Oh, my bad.
I feel like the reason he's winning is because he changed his name to Trash Lot.
He's just playing trash here.
Yep. Because when he used Dam Sterling for years in versus Asia, he's never won anything. And I felt like this is the biggest reason. Like,
just use a.
Trash. Oh my god.
You just embrace the persona.
I got you. Lord of Trash.
Oh, the power bomb. Very fast from Retsu.
Good. Back.
His dash ES commander have been working out so well. His power bombs.
Oh
what
God, that's
was
insane.
that?
That doesn't. That's on the ground right there.
The anti-air on the ground.
Yo.
That answer back from Retsu 1-1.
Alex wins.
Never gonna be easy. Always making the match exciting right here for us to watch. We're seeing another matchup that we're actually not really familiar with. That is why we're not going into frame data of the game. Just because Ed versus Alex still isn't something that we are exactly too familiar with. Okay, drops the combo right there.
Oh boy.
Normals for anti-airs. Take it.
Oh!
That hurts.
Oh! Nice neutral.
On the pressure. The stun is building right here is really dangerous. You just can't hit by anything, you know.
Activation! Oh no!
No stun! That was so unfortunate.
Oh!
Just needed to keep holding it, maybe?
I think if he holds the whole thing, like this demonstration can cancel into the CA for chip, and he can try to parry everything. That would be the moment. That would actually be a great moment right there. Which isn't too hard to parry everything, I have to say. It's just 2 buttons, you know. Like, it isn't that hard for this.
Oh. Nice.
Oh, he wasn't ready to press the parry again. That was so unfortunate. Like,
Is there a moment like Evo here in the region? Like SEA moment number 1? What is the most remarkable thing you've seen?
okay, let me explain to you the difference between moments in 2004, in 2000, and in 2022.
Okay.
So the best moment in 2004 where Daigo did a pair against Justin, right? It happens in a tournament. No one was expecting it. No one. Like, it just happened, right? But now the best moments in fighting games are self-created. It has a script, because the self-created one is definitely better than the one that people just do it raw. Like, you know, so if you plan to do a parry, it's always gonna be better because human mind has evolved so much. I felt that the raw ones able to do in a tournament will never be compared to those content creators who actually do it because they do it as a living, right? But you don't have to do this as a living to get the moment right there, you know. So I think that times has changed. So now content creator probably has those best kind of moment for. That is how it is, you know. It's evolving. We can't blame anyone, but it is just the way it is. Because it's so rare to see a situation like that again, you know.
Blame the algorithm.
And nowadays moments, the Chun-Li when you're fighting a Ken, you know, you will see them doing the CA on purpose. You see the Ken doing, it's just how the way it's happening right now.
Just saying, it's a little bit harder to find the moments because they're all manufactured.
Yep, they manufacture right now. Like it's not as raw anymore, but that's how the way it is, you know. Has the word.
Nothing is handmade. They're just all manufactured.
Well,
it's just like there's no more cashiers at a shopping supermarket anymore, you know. There's only automatic machines. Like it's just the way, you know, we're all moving forward.
Yes, that's right. So real. Oh man.
Get the knockdown.
Yes.
Nice reversal.
Oh. Yeah, Racer needs this one to stay in this tournament.
Okay.
God. One more? No.
That is so scary. Okay. Wow, empty low right here is gonna bring him to the corner. No, he saves it. This is gonna be nice.
Oh no! You can take one more.
He wasn't expecting that to hit. He was expecting it to be on block. This is crazy. Like,
what do you do? Oh.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah,
how many times have we seen that?
3 times at least.
Like jab into this. He didn't parry. He doesn't want to go into the CA. Like we could have seen that moment right there, but he just didn't.
He would have been able to parry the whole CA?
Yeah, easily. But you have to press it preemptive, you know, like if you just mash it, you definitely get everything.
You don't hold it?
No, you have to press it. But because he only pressed once and he wanted to press the button back, which is why he got hit by the 1, 2, 3, you know. So moments are not that easy to be created.
Yeah.
That was his 37 moment right there.
That's right, yeah.
I mean, he has 3 times 37 moment. He literally has 3, you know, he can have 111 moments of his life, but he failed out of it, very unfortunately. And it was the grand final.
Yeah, well, Trash Lord Dow is the victor in this tournament here. Not bad. Is that right?
Yep. Congratulations to Trash Lord.
So what does Trash Lord get here? How does it work now with his placement?
So he basically goes by the ranking.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we have the points to be able to pull up. I don't think we have the exact points to be pulling up, you know, but it's all added to to a table.
Okay.
And I'm sorry that we can't pull it out right now because it's too sudden.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready for it, but right now I believe Lacuna is on the first place.
Oh.
We're gonna get Captain White and Bravery on the second and the third place. You know, so demonstrating just move on the slot into the top 8. You know, I believe he is really in the top 8 of this as well. We also have other few players, you know, and these were the last 2 World Warrior will be determined the ranking. You know, depending on who will be able to make into the top 8 to go into the last double elimination tournament, first to 3 to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Another tournament after all of this.
Yep.
To qualify. Okay.
Something that you know, right now I felt like, you know, as I already said, I just didn't want to repeat myself, like if the highest point goes to Capcom Cup will always be better. But right now this system isn't bad, you know, everyone has a chance to prepare at the last of it. We already kind of know half of the players that's going to qualify. So congrats again to Demi Sterling, you know, for he's going to get the full points today.
Nice. Not a bad way to scoop up them points, huh?
Yep, even though he's just only close to the loser semis, he's gonna be considered first place because other players who are busy, who couldn't made it, you know, he's gonna have a bye. He's gonna be first, getting the first place points.
Yeah.
Even though, you know, like this happens. So congrats to Demi Sterling. It's really gonna be good seeing him at the Grand But we still got next month, so we'll see how this goes.
All right, well, that is it for today. It has been a pleasure sort of ending the Gamescom Asia studio content with the World Warrior. It was exciting. Saw a lot of rare matchups that I haven't seen in over 5-6 years, but you could only see it here. And it has been a pleasure, casting that good old Street Fighter action with you, gentlemen. And we wish the viewers a great rest of your Sunday night. Thanks for staying with us. We will see you on the next one.